How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Oh, shut up. There we go. Sorry, I had some technical difficulties getting this thing started. But, yeah, tonight's the night. It is the biggest night of it's the biggest night of Canadian football. It's the biggest night of the year. It's the Grey Cup. And I literally just got home from the festival this morning. Like we're talking like very, very early. Like we're talking like 5 a.m. leaving Winnipeg to come home. And don't get me wrong, and like you'll notice my voice is a little screwed up, but I mean that's gonna happen. Let me just I never got anything adjusted here because I had a nap. Kind of needed it. There we go. Bring that back right there. All right. So, as you can see, I've got my nice little Winnipeg scarf on. And everything's going all peachy. So, lots of stuff happened during Grey Cup this week. Obviously, we learned that, well, if you're a Toronto fan, Mike O'Shea ain't coming home. He's going to stay in Winnipeg. Heard that top candidates right now, Kent Austin, currently still working with Auburn, but probably for another 2 weeks because he's probably getting fired, especially after Kentucky beat him. Orlando Steinauer from currently in the front office in Hamilton. I still don't know if he's going to drop, if he wants to take the demotion. I still don't know if he wants to do that. I guess we'll find out. And Noel Thorpe, the current defensive coordinator for Montreal, which, honestly, yeah, like I wouldn't see that being too. I wouldn't be too averse to that. So yeah, that's where we're. So that's some of the news. And then there's a little bit more. With regards to the state of the league. Let's see. So first of all, there were three massive takeaways from the state of the league. First one was reaffirmation because Commissioner screwed up. And he said that he's reaffirming his commitment to Canadian football in its relatively current form, so there might be some tweaks, but it's not 12 men is not going away, a yard off the ball, 3 downs, all the other stuff that makes it I just what Nightbot, stop that Nightbot. I just saw this, sorry. I still don't have it under control. I'm just going to do this here. Just, there. It won't come after me because I own the damn channel. So, anyway, so where was I? Okay, so like I said, reaffirmation of Canadian football. Second of all, the website's going to get completely redone. Website and all the web presence of the CFL is getting completely redone. I don't blame them. It's outdated and it's a bit of a mess. Not gonna lie. So it's about time they did. It needs a bit of a refresh. Let's put it this way. And hopefully, to be quite honest, Genius Sports has absolutely nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. I'm not gonna lie there. And then the last thing was the schedule release. So schedule is going to get released December the 9th. So that's going to be a couple of Tuesdays from now. That's where we're going to find out how well, we already know that Toronto's already playing 6 home games. So we're going to find out how many more they're going to end up doing. So we're going to find out, like, I have my suspicions as to when the first home game for Toronto is going to be. It's probably going to be, I'm thinking it's going to be like the CNE, one of the 2 weekends of the CNE. That's when it's going to start. That's when the season's going to start for Toronto. So probably going to do that, and then they're going to just go right to Labor Day, and then we'll have our 6 in September and October. I mean, they've done it like that before. I don't see them not doing that again. Yeah, so that's that. As for the Grey Cup Festival itself, which I was at, it was actually very good. I mean, there's a lot of people that didn't like. There's a lot of people who didn't like the fact that the concerts were tacked on to the party passes, and I honestly get the reason why they did it. At least now I do. But honestly, it still shut an awful lot. But I mean, the lack of communication there really shut a lot of fans out. And I know there's a lot of fans out there who are pretty much, as soon as they find out it goes on sale, they're going to be buying their party passes immediately. I'm going to be one of them. So, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be like maybe, thinking going to be like end of July or early August for the 2026 season, 2026 Grey Cup, the 113th in Calgary, which I'm hoping to go to as well. So right now, if you're watching along, a very good band is playing. It's Our Lady Peace. Hopefully nothing is getting picked up on the... I'm going to turn that down a little bit because I do not want to get a copyright strike because of a band that I like playing in the background. So, I honestly hope it's not getting picked up, but fingers crossed. Anyway, what else? Oh, we're going to do what we normally do. Just give me 1 second here. We're going to do what we normally do here for this, for the 112th Grey Cup. Just, like I said, I am just totally unprepared because I'm kind of all out of sorts. And I mean, not surprised, I'm kind of hungover, to be perfectly honest. So, let's see. Here we go. So that's do. Okay, and all right. Turn that down a little further, because I can still hear it. I don't want it getting picked up. Here we go. So depth chart roster. All right. So so here we go. So we got this. There. And there we go. All right. So we're doing what we normally do here, and that's go through the depth charts like we usually do when we do these things. So the biggest one, as you can see, right there, Davis Alexander. I'm just getting everything all arranged here. So Davis Alexander starts at quarterback. How long he stays in the game depends on the Saskatchewan defense. Let's be honest. How long he stays, because he's had that hamstring bothering him. He's saying, "Oh, I'm working it through 4 or 5 times a day." Yeah, sorry, it's not like this is the Grey Cup. If you can't gut it out, and I mean Montreal Montreal with him under center is a completely different animal compared to him not being there. So, like I said, it just depends. I have a feeling Coach Mace for Saskatchewan is going to be going a lot, going to be going very aggressive with the defense. I have a feeling they're going to be starting to basically try and get him out of the game early, rush 4, rush 5. That's what I'm thinking they're going to do. Rush 4, rush 5. I would dare say even rush 6 to try and either knock him down or force him to run to test out a hamstring and maybe hopefully and get him out of the game and replace him with one of the two backups, either McLeod Bethel-Thompson or Shea Patterson. Like I said, it all depends on Saskatchewan's defense. With regards to let's take a look at the receiving core. Charleston Rambo, Tyler Sneed, Cole Speaker, Austin Mack. He's a game time decision, so we could see Hollins in his place, and Tyson Philpott round out your receiving core for Montreal. All of these guys are capable of doing damage. With regards to running back, Travis Tice and Stevie Scott III. Stevie Scott's been very impressive in filling in for Sean Thomas Erlington after he was down after he went down to injury. So your defensive front four, we got Uguak, Dylan Wynn, Johnson, and Adeyemi Berglund on the defensive line. Tyrese Beverett, Darnell Sankey, and Murray in the linebacking core. Then of course you got Burns, Sutton, Kennedy III, Ento, and Marc-Antoine Ducroix anchoring the secondary. So that is the Montreal Alouettes. As you move on to the Big Green, the West Division champions. There's barely any changes. Barely any changes from the team that won the West Final. So Trevor Harris is going to start. AJ Ouellette, we Argo fans know what Trevor Harris is capable of, AJ Ouellette, what he's capable of, and of course Tommy Neild as to what he's capable of. So like I said, Trevor Harris starts. AJ Ouellette, your running back. Your receivers, Joe Squared, Kean Schaefer Baker, Shaken Baker as I like to call him, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other people call him. Tommy Neild, Sam Emelis, and Dante Myers. Keyshawn Johnson. He was ruled out earlier, in the week. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. And then you have Malik Carney, Johnson, Rose, and Baldonado on your defensive line. Allen, Jameer Thurman, Brooks Jr. in your linebacking core. Casey Sales, Roland Milligan, C.J. Rivas, Fields, and Campbell is your secondary. Brett Lothar still kick. I forgot to mention the kickers. It looks like Mirko is taking the punting duties in their revolving door punters this year. Brett Lothar will be kicking for Saskatchewan and Montreal. It's going to be Joseph Zima, sorry, getting him confused with the former South African Prime Minister, and Jose Maltos Diaz kicking for Montreal. That is what we see out of everything there. So, right now, Our Lady Peace is still on stage. Some of my friends already saying that this should have been the halftime act, and hell, they're probably right. Not gonna lie. But I have a feeling we still got a long way to go. We still got the anthem to come. We've still got the anthem, the coin toss. Player introductions. Oh, there we go. Player intros are up next. So this is where we're going to find out if Austin Mack is playing or not for Montreal. So, yeah. So, yeah, like I said, Grey Cup Festival was fantastic. I mean, East Social Hall was jumping, but I mean, like the best room, my opinion, best room of the year, Riderville. I mean, normally for me, East Coast Kitchen Party is excellent. I always make a stop there to get a lobster roll. And I heard some unfortunate news that next year will be the last one that the Grey Cup Schooners Committee is going to be doing, which is unfortunate because they have been a staple at the Grey Cup Festival for ages, and starting in 2027, I don't know, like, it's not going to be the same without them. I'm not going to lie, it's not going to be the same without the East Coast Kitchen Party with the Schooners involved. But I mean, if I'm going to be going to Calgary next year, no doubt about it. So I'm going to try and make my way and give them the proper send off that they truly deserve for being there for quite some time. Atlantic Schooners still undefeated after all this time. So hopefully they'll change their mind next year. Hopefully they'll change their mind and say that they're going to come back. But as it stands right now, next year, 2026, will be the final. Because, I mean, the East Coast Kitchen Party, it's a self-funded group. Like, they don't have a team that helps them out. And until that team comes along, well, that's good. Unfortunately, that's the way it... Unfortunately, like, Spirit of Edmonton was in the same boat a couple of years ago until the team stepped up and just said, you know what, we're going to help you guys out. Spirit of Edmonton was entirely self-funded. So, but I mean, next year we're probably going to see the same kind of room. So all the West teams are going to have their own, and all the East teams are all going to get lumped in their own. Which, I mean, Montreal technically didn't even have a room this year. I mean, their logo wasn't featured on the East in the graphic for the East Social Hall. I thought that was weird. I'm like, okay, so they're not in the East Social Hall. So are they getting their own room? And turns out they never did. What the hell? You know what I mean? So that's pretty much that. And keep in mind, now this was the first time I went to Winnipeg ever, and it wasn't that bad. I mean, it's an urban environment, right? But I mean, it's actually quite nice. Went to the Forks, went around there, went to the Museum of Human Rights. That was actually kind of cool, although a little bit heavy in the material, obviously. But I thought that was pretty cool. And then. Rest of the time was just going to parties. Not the official Grey Cup delivery, mind. Now WestJet's doing their own little sponsored Grey Cup delivery. Even though, let's face it, it's not the real. The real Grey Cup delivery is done by two Mounties going through the stadium. This is just two corporate dinks doing it, but whatever. Anyway. This is what it's all about, folks. The final Canadian football game of the season, although not truly the final game of the season, because this is the final professional game of the season. We still have one more game next week that's going to be played out in Mosaic Stadium in Saskatchewan, and that's the collegiate one. That's the Vanier Cup, and that's going to be played. Oddly enough, by the same two cities. Well, the same two provinces. It's Saskatchewan and Montreal are going to be playing next week too. That's going to be funny. Because University of Montreal won their bowl, and Saskatchewan beat Queens. So Kales, are you trying to say moi aussi? Oh, Mosaic. Oh, okay. Mosaic is a fantastic stadium. And that was a problem. I just because this was kind of for me anyway. I like to go to the stadiums for Grey Cup, but unfortunately, I didn't get the chance. I mean, it was just I had my dance card for Grey Cup was already filled up before I even left. So, and I mean, we had Spirit of Edmonton breakfast where I got utterly smashed before noon. Then I went to the CFL Fans Fight Cancer event. By the way, they at the event, like for the season, they raised over $70,000 for for the chosen charity this year, which was Cancer Care Manitoba. So yeah, well, we've got two. Well, here's the thing: we got two chances to go. As long once we know what the schedule is on December the 9th, I'll coordinate it with what I presume, because I have to because oddly enough, thanks to my work, I have to book all my vacation before the new year. So I'll hopefully there's a couple of spots where I hope it's going to line up nice, so I don't necessarily have to use any of my extra vacation days, but we'll have to wait and see about all that. But yeah, Mosaic is a fantastic stadium. There's a lot there. I mean, here's the thing: like, there are good stadiums in this league, and there's actually a video that was made quite some time ago by 5 Points Vids, where he critiques all nine of the CFL stadiums, and I was actually going to do kind of like I was going to kind of go through that video, but unfortunately, I never got around to it. I still have time. Oh, looks like we're about to see the Lord of the Thunder God himself and Coach Mace is about to lead the Saskatchewan Roughriders out to the field. And there is an awful lot of green in that stadium right now. Holy cow. Just from the one section. There's an awful lot of green in that stadium. I'm just waiting to see if I see any of my rider friends there. There's my boy AJ. Hopefully he puts some defenders through a table today. I saw those guys the other night. Who am I kidding? Anyone who's wearing a costume in that stadium right now, I'm pretty sure I saw them the other night. Excellent. Oh, there comes the video package for the Alouettes. Question is they're taking the long route, Ken. A lot of questions about this Montreal team right now, Ken. And last time I checked the odds, it was about, I think it was like a 3.5 point spread for Saskatchewan, like 3.5. Saskatchewan 3.5 point favorite, so it's not a lock by any stretch. But I mean, that's about the spread as I'm expecting to see for this game. Why don't I have my costume on? because when I got home, I just dropped my bags and went to bed. That's what happens when you only get 2 hours of sleep before your flight. And sleeping on the plane, I'm napping on the plane, coming home, drop your bags and just face plant in my bed. But I mean, I've got time. Yeah, what the hell? You know what? Oh, like there's a Quebec. Oh, there. Why is there a Hab fan in friggin' Winnipeg? Seriously, what the heck? Besides that, you know what? Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. What did you say there? Oh. No excuse. Stop spamming caps. I'll get Nightbot fixed up on the... I'll get Nightbot fixed up. So this is just part of it. If I put everything on, I'll be just, quite frankly, way too warm. But, yeah. Ta-da! This is part of it. All right. My helmet right there. So, yeah, so they just completed the... Just a heads up, I think they're going to be going to the anthem next, like they usually do. Okay. So, go off and go through these individual buttons. So, yeah, like that. We'll just take that one off because that's just a name tag button. But I got my 2 Argo Fuck Yourself. DBO Road Crew 2025. That's obvious. That's obvious. These 2 are from my good friend. Oh, yep. Time for the anthem. All right, let's get on our feet here. Get the chair out of the way. Get over there. Oh. Now. Start the clock. That was under 90 seconds, so a couple $100,000 just changed hands. So, anyway, back to this. So these are from a buddy of mine who ran his own group back in the 90s and the 2000s, the Argoholics. That is a button that I had to fix because my buddy spelt the name wrong. That's the Indigenous Argo logo. And this one I picked up in Winnipeg this is from my buddy Matt out in Edmonton. He runs Section O. It says it's the Simpsons sign of you're now entering Winnipeg. We were born here. What's your excuse? And of course below it says you're getting Winnipegged. So looks like coin toss is up next, where we can see another couple $100,000 change hands. And then we'll finally get this underway. I do have 2 other buttons that I opted not to wear this year. Basically, it was just an owl suck and a rider suck button, but I'm like, you know what? I don't have any. I'm not that grumpy of a prick. So I decided to leave those 2 buttons off. So yeah, you can see my helmet right here that I made. Well, more like redid. That's going to be a feature. That's going to be a feature here going forward. I think more than the football, if I can ever get the feather plume to stay stuck. because I don't want to glue it on there. So I just have duct tape holding it on. So yeah, we're still in commercial. And actually, after the coin toss, we'll bring the score. We'll cast a spell to bring up the score bug. And so I've got everything all done. So got everything all done before this, despite the fact that I'm sorry it was a little late. Like I said, technical difficulties, things got all screwed up. Don't know why it happens, but it does. Yeah, fuck you, Bo. Well, the commercials kill me. I mean, league's got to pay for this somehow. I mean, this is the biggest game of the year. It's going to be shown coast to coast to coast, worldwide, and worldwide as well. And there are people that I know from the States who watch this, and out in Europe who watch this too. So, and even those in the Southern Hemisphere. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Aussies and the Kiwis that are watching this tonight. You guys are awesome. Hope to maybe hit you guys up for some rugby or some Aussie rules one day, but need to win a lottery for that to happen. Anyway, so oh, we got the officials. Oh yeah, that's right. Andre Prue was named as the head official. Now, if the Argos were in this, yeah, I would agree. It's like, we're screwed. Not in this case, though. But say what you want about Andre. I mean, I don't think he should be anywhere near a Montreal game, but he is one of the best quite frankly, one of the best we've got. So those are that's your officials team. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. CFL fans fight. CFL tackle hunger program. Shout out to Schultze. Coin toss time, folks. Noticeable boos for the Prime Minister. But, I mean, that's expected. Here come the team captains. Saskatchewan ready for war. Al's looking pretty loose and confident, just based off of all the body language I see from the captains. And just with that, Saskatchewan wins the toss. So there you go. So they looks like they've deferred Montreal to receive the ball to start the game, and they're not changing position. All right, now now it's time. All right, and one, two, presto changeo, bring up the score bug. Ta-da! Oh, oh, huh. I'll be damned. I'm gonna have to do a quick adjustment here. Hang on. Again. Oh, jeez. That's fine. I don't care. Looks like it's looks like it's the chroma needed to change. Well, when you have two colors, I mean, next thing would have been to just pick yellow as a chroma key, but that's what happens when you don't run stuff through before this game starts. So, I'll just do that. There we go. First, we're just about ready to go. I still think Jason Moss will said he'll start the game and he'll finish it. Well, I think that's up to the Saskatchewan defense to make sure he doesn't, or to see that they're gonna make his life a living hell. Ooh. Okay. Now is not the time to get any technical difficulties there, TSN. I think when it comes to clutch players for this upcoming game, I think Saskatchewan, Tommy Neal is going to be the clutch guy here. For Montreal, could very well be somebody like Travis Tice. Could be. I'm thinking it's going to be might be the running game for them, but somehow I don't think so. I think it's going to be somebody like maybe Cole Speaker. It's going to be a receiver for Montreal, at least offensively. Defensively, AJ Allen let me just double check real quick. Where is he? There he is. I think AJ Allen for Saskatchewan would be a defensive key player, and then for Montreal, it might be Marc-Antoine Dubois again. I mean, Montreal had a very good pass defense, but not such a good running defense. And the opposite was true for Saskatchewan. So, yeah. Just give me 1 second here. Somebody just sent me a message here. Okay. Still waiting. We're almost. I don't care what anybody says, but the on-hold music for CFL Plus is nice. And to be fair, Saskatchewan hasn't won a title in 12 years. I mean, the last time they were here, they won it. They beat Hamilton, and they beat them pretty soundly. Last time I checked. So the stage is set. If you have one, crack open those cold ones, everybody. Time for the final game of the professional season. We are underway. Saskatchewan kicking it off. Montreal takes it from inside the 20. I believe that's, and gets a half decent return. I don't think that was James Letcher Jr. Don't think that was James Letcher Jr. taking that ball, but I mean this is the man of the hour right here, Mr. Davis Alexander. Yeah, I don't see Letcher on the. Oh, Letcher's not even in the lineup today. So anyway, first attempt for Montreal. Gives it to running back Stevie Scott. He gets pretty close to a first down to start already. It's pretty close, if not a first down immediately. So better. Hey, stop it. Thank you. And yeah, Austin Mack is in it. Austin Mack is in the game today. So that's gonna be pretty big. It's pretty big for them. So 2nd and 1 for Montreal. I didn't think they got the first down. They got pretty close when that first run. So 2nd and 1. Looks like they're going sneak, and they get the first down very as easy as you like. I mean, let's put it this way: quarterback sneak play is one of the most high percentage plays in the CFL right now. Usually it's around 80. I think it's like high 80%. A high 80% success rate there. So first down. First down once again for Montreal. They're starting from their own 52-yard line. Not going to be saying that for too much longer. From the 52. And from the gun, Alexander, back to pass. He's going deep. He's got a man, and it's picked off! A very early interception for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Saskatchewan, first pass for Davis Alexander goes right into the arms. Excuse me for 1 second. Goes right in the arms of Sales. And that was a perfectly read ball there. Perfectly read ball by Sales. Boom, right there, right into the bucket. Big first turnover for Saskatchewan. A huge first play. So now this Marcus Sales gets the interception. So now it's the Saskatchewan offense taking the field. Trevor Harris takes the snap to AJ Ouellette. And big hurdle by AJ looks like he got the first down on that. So both teams starting off strong in the running game. Both teams starting off the running game pretty strong. Let's see what happens when Trevor Harris starts to pass the ball. Oh no, looks like he didn't get it. AJ was short. I thought he got the first there. So it'll be. So here comes the short. No, similar package to start it off. So 9 yards on the first play for Saskatchewan, same as Montreal, and it's gonna here we go. So it'll be more than likely. Well, they got the short yardage guys in, so it'll be a quarterback sneak, bringing everybody to the line, going to the side, and oh yeah, he gets it and then some. Gets to like the 50 or the 51 for the first down. I mean, look at that. You take a look at that. Take a look at that receiving core. All but Dante Myers are all Canadian. You could call them. You can call them the Royal Saskatchewan Air Force, if you really wanted to. So 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 50. It looks like from the 50. So snaps the ball. Trevor Harris throws short. Finds Tommy Neild, who breaks one tackle and then ultimately gets mauled, but he's in Montreal territory. So it'll be looks like 6, maybe 7 7 yards they got on that. So it'll be 2nd down upcoming for the Rough Riders. Going over the Montreal defense, who has been a very good defense this year, by the way. You know what the old adage. Everybody knows the old football adage. Offense wins you games, but defense wins you championships. And in this league, that is so true. 2nd and 3 from the Montreal 53. From the gun. Back to pass to Trevor Harris. Got a little bit of time. He lobs it out. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. That would have been a disaster if he hung on to that. Incomplete pass. Ento nearly, if he hung on to that ball, that would have been a pick 6 for Montreal. That would have been a big, big, big mistake. He gets the knockdown, but couldn't hang on to it to get the pick 6. But my goodness, he was looking for AJ Ouellette in the flat there, and he nearly got picked off. So we're gonna see, more than likely, going to see the punt team here for Saskatchewan, and position game is going to be going possibly Saskatchewan's way early. No James. Now I didn't know this, but no James Letcher Jr. for Montreal here, so the return game is going to take a bit of a hit. The punt goes into the end zone, and is it going to roll through? No, but he's going to lay down on it, and that will be, say it with me now, Rouge! Punt single for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. It is a Lebu. Whoops, not that. Stupid thing. There you go. 1-0 lead for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Montreal gets the ball next from their, I believe from, this looks like from the 35 or the 40-yard line. There we go. So the 1-0 lead for Saskatchewan. We all know that ain't going to hold. If it does, it'll be a miracle, but I doubt it. They're recapping They're recapping the. It looks like they're doing the cinematic stuff for the East from the East and West finals. But there you go, Saskatchewan with the early lead. You know what? I'm gonna do some things right now. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna do this really quick. Make sure that's off. Good. All right. Yeah, I don't. Last time I did a live stream, a friggin' Looney Tunes cartoon came through the stream, so I don't want that to happen again. All right, so anyway, back to this. Sorry. We were just trying to get a tweet out. So, first down for Montreal from their 40. Davis Alexander finds a man. It's complete. Finds Charleston Rambo, and that'll be who is wearing the Guardian cap for the second week in a row. If you don't notice, he is wearing a Guardian. I'm pretty sure he's got looks like he's got a tea cozy on his head. But the 7-yard pass for Davis Alexander. It'll be 2nd and 3 for Montreal. So they are Montreal 5th in the league for, as you can see, they're 5th in the league on second down conversions with a 46%, just under 50% rate. Back to pass, nope, finds Stevie Scott, and he is able to get it. shrugs off a tackle, and he's able to get the first down. He was able to get the first down on the ground. Pardon me. All right. All right, here we go again. So first down, Davis Alexander back to pass. He's going to try deep again. This time, ooh, and it's another incomplete pass. Question is, they was looking for Rambo again. Marcus Sales against Rambo. That might be a key matchup tonight. But question is, like, you could be calling for DPI here, maybe. No, it looks like he was out of bounds already when he was going for it. Yeah, it looks like it's just hand fighting. Yeah, that was just hand fighting. Nothing there. So, second down for Montreal from their own 51. Second down for Montreal from their own 51-yard line. Looks like they're going empty backfield. Rushing for Saskatchewan. Throws it up the middle. Finds a man. He's not gonna get it. Gets to the midfield. Finds Cole Speaker at the midfield stripe. Won't be enough. So out comes Joseph Zima to punt the ball for the Alouettes. And it will be Saskatchewan to get the ball back on third down. So Joseph Zima set now back to punt from the Saskatchewan 54. He's looking to probably coffin corner it here. Possibly another Rouge, and it looks like it's oh my goodness, what a kick. Nice bounce there. Gets it to inside the 5. Saskatchewan now got to work with a big hole to get out of the they got a big hole to get out of. Let's put it that way. And we will continue from Princess Auto Stadium after yet another commercial. Ooh, what's this? A commercial for a CFL original series. Are we finally getting CFL films? Grey Cup All Access. Ooh, watch a full series. Oh, there you go. Watch the full series on YouTube. So go subscribe to them as well. See if you haven't already. CFL on YouTube as we take yet another commercial break. Yeah, funny. Here's a funny story. So last night, I'm in Riderville. The Prime Minister shows up. Yeah, Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, shows up at Riderville, and he was absolutely. I'll try to get to him to introduce myself and say hi and say yeah, I'm an Argo fan, whatever. But no, I couldn't get to him. Not only that, he was mauled by Saskatchewan fans, had a massive security detail on him. Half of me wants to see the leader of this country completely shit-faced at a Grey Cup festival. Half of me wants to see that. I think it'd be funny. 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 3, giving it to AJ Ouellette as he just does what he does, blowing through walls, getting about, looks like he got 5 or 6 on that. It'll be second down for Saskatchewan. But yeah, I think that would be absolutely hilarious to see the Prime Minister of Canada just completely bombed out of his mind at a Grey Cup festival, hanging in I don't know, hanging at like Touchdown Manitoba or Ryderville or the East Social Hall or whatever. Second down for Saskatchewan from their own 8-yard line. Well, Trevor Harris with the snap. AJ doing blocking. Trevor Harris looking. Finds a man in the middle. He gets the... Finds his man. Finds Sam Emelis. It'll be a first down for Saskatchewan. I think he's going to play. I think Sam Emelis might play a key role in this game here today. I honestly think he's going to. So... But we'll have to wait. And see how that pans out. And there's a nice replay. So Trevor Harris got hit as he threw it, but Samuel is still able to haul it in. There you go. Finds it. All right. So his replay goes away. 1st and 10 from Saskatchewan 14-yard line. Just under 6 minutes to go. AJ Ouellette trying to make something happen. He only gets a yard on that run. Darnell Sankey right there to stop him. It'll be 2nd down and 9 upcoming. So yeah, anyway, like I was saying, listen, we just have just over 5 minutes to go in the first quarter here. So, and AJ Ouellette just absolutely ran it. Oh man, well he shrugged off first contact, but Darnell Sankey stayed there to stick with him. 2nd and 9 for Saskatchewan from their own 15. Trevor Harris back to pass. Yeah, they're going to call it, yeah, Tim threw a low ball, looking for 89, incomplete. So Saskatchewan not going to do much here. It'll be 3rd down. And they're going to have to kick this ball away, and oh boy. They're not going to unless the guy that's going to kick the ball is John Haggerty, this is not going to end well. So Saskatchewan to kick the ball from their 1. 3rd and 9. Here comes there's the punt. Travis Tice is going to be back there to take the ball from the Montreal 48, and he gets stopped at the midfield line. So great field position for Montreal to take over. Oop. I can't have that too loud. I don't want to get this. Don't want the copyright police after me. I already had the Grey Cup Fun police after me. I don't want them. I don't want YouTube cops coming after me either. So yeah, still 1-0. We're coming to the close of the first quarter, and Saskatchewan leads with a punt single to kick off the scoring. Now the only thing I didn't look at, what were the odds of a punt single being the first score of the game? I wonder how much that was. I'm pretty sure it was pretty high. I'm pretty sure it was either not listed or it was either not listed. I'm going to look that up. So give me one quick second. We're in commercial anyway, so everybody can chill. So let me just see what. Let's see. There we go. All right. Looks like we're coming back here. I couldn't find it. I'm pretty sure it was pretty high up there. The odds for a the odds for a punt single being the first score of the game. I'm pretty sure the odds were pretty high. I couldn't find it, sadly. All right. All right, so from the Saskatchewan 54, so great field position for Montreal to do some damage here if they can pull something off. Davis Alexander with the snap finds Stevie Scott, and he's stuffed at the line. No gain. Second down upcoming for oh, you got a yard on it. Okay, so close to nothing anyway. So second down, Montreal upcoming. 4:18 and 4 minutes 18 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 12 seconds and counting to go in the first quarter here. So, once again, Davis Alexander, if you don't know, 13-0 as the starter for the Montreal Alouettes. 13-0. Hasn't tasted defeat yet. He's going to run with an empty backfield. Saskatchewan rushing forward. Alexander going deep again. He's got a man wide open. Wide open there. Found a chink in the armor. Finds Tyson Philpott, able to break through the zone coverage. Yeah, he lost his man there. Wide open. So they're now inside the red zone. Yeah, you could tell that was Brooks who lost his man there. So it'll be first and 10 inside the 20 for Montreal now. Great catch by Tyson Philpott there. From the Saskatchewan 16, Montreal now really threatening here to take the lead. They're well within field goal range here. So unless we see another disaster, is there somebody hurt on the field? Is there somebody hurt on the field, or are they just waiting on something here? What's going on? What's going on here? Ooh, Malik Carney is being helped off the field. That's not a good sign for Saskatchewan. So he's going to be off for at least 3 plays here, but from the look of it, might be a lot longer than that. So, I mean, if you're wondering who the backup, they might bring in Sod or Sanders or Patrick to take his spot. So, Alexander, back to pass again. It'll be first and goal. It'll be first and goal here. I think he found Philpott again. Yep, he did. Finds Tyson Philpott. It'll be first and goal, Montreal. The Alouettes are threatening. Are big time threatening now. It's a nice throw there. But it's first and goal, Montreal from the Saskatchewan 5. Do we see a run here? Finds Stevie Scott, and he gets to maybe the 2 or the 3 yard line. Second and goal upcoming. Yeah, 3. Yeah, they're saying 3. They're saying 3 yards. It'll be second and goal from the 2. Saskatchewan needs a big stop here. They need a really big stop. And I mean a really big stop. Shea Patterson going to come in for the short yardage package. Oh, this is going to be interesting now. Second and goal from the 2. So this isn't exactly a gimme cup coming here. Normally from the 1 it's a gimme, but from the 2, you can easily make it go to third and goal here. And Patterson gets to the 1. He's trying to go further. Nope. Maybe got a yard on that at the most. It'll be third and goal. But you saw there he tried to reach. He tried to reach to get that point of the ball across the plane of the goal line. It didn't quite work. But I think at most he's going to get a yard here. You can see right there. Gets it in. Let's see where he put. Oh, yeah, you can see he's not even close. Not even close. Third and goal from the Saskatchewan 1 yard line. Just over a minute to go in the quarter. 24 for 25 on third and short, And touchdown, Montreal. Touche, les Alouettes. Letting Dylan Wynn do the spike? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you can see just clear. Even I saw that. I don't need a replay to see that. It just clearly made it over the line. 6-play, 54-yard drive for Montreal. And as they say, no lead is safe. So Maltos Diaz, the East final hero, coming in for the convert. Snap, hold, kick, and good. A 7-1 lead for the Alouettes. Shea Patterson, a former rider getting one on his old team. How interesting is that? We're coming close to the end of the first quarter here, folks, if you're wondering. Believe we've only got a minute left. So, and it is, and as you can see on the screen, on my little itty-bitty score bug, it is 1-0. Sorry, not 1-0. 7-1 Montreal. Montreal getting the touchdown. And it was Shea Patterson who ran it in on the short yardage package after quite frankly, a blown play. And it was a big time. And yeah, Brooks Jr. lost Tyson Philpott. So they were able to get another red zone in one play. So if you're Saskatchewan, well, you can let them have that one, but try not to let them have any more. But I think for Saskatchewan, a big thing right now is going to be the health of Malik Carney, because he was hurt on a play. Yeah, I mean Brooks. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like I said, it was blown coverage. It was blown. Yeah, the big play that set all that up was blown coverage. We all know it. So Montreal is going to kick this ball off. Give it back to Saskatchewan here. The Quebecers. Dude. We're not the Mounties. And Maltos Diaz kicks it off. Gets it to inside the 10. Gets ducking the coverage and going to the 35-yard line. So half decent starting point for Saskatchewan to try and get the points back. So Trevor Harris now from the Saskatchewan 37-yard line. 38 seconds left in the quarter. Harris back to pass. Gets caught. Oh, nice catch there. Had to go over the top of the coverage there in order to get about 4 or 5 yards on that pass. It'll be second down upcoming. As we're probably going to see the final play of the first quarter here. It'll be 2nd and 5 from Saskatchewan's 42-yard line. You gotta wonder if Saskatchewan's rope-a-doping them a little bit here, because it sure seems like it to me. Sure seems like they're kind of trying to lull Montreal into a false sense of security. Final play of the first quarter. Zeros on the clock. Trevor Harris back to pass again. Montreal rushing 4. Gets away, lobs it off, finds his man. It looks like it's I can't tell from there. Yeah, Dante Myers. Dante Myers, one of Saskatchewan's 1,000-yard receivers. He gets gets a big first down there as we end the first quarter. As we end the first quarter, Montreal with a 6-point lead at the end of quarter number 1. But let's put it this way, there's a lot more football to come, folks. This is the Grey Cup. You got to leave it all out there. Because we have more commercials. Itchy ear. Yeah. Just gonna plug some stuff right now. All right. Looking at the stats here, and, well, fairly even, except for the fact that Montreal has 1 turnover. And despite that 1 turnover, they have the lead. Interesting. As we see Rod Smith and Glenn Suter. The much maligned Glenn Suter in some cases. I don't know. Personally, I don't mind Suits. But give me Dwayne Ford as your color guy for the Grey Cup, personally. Dwayne Ford's, to me, that's pretty good. You know what would be a good combination? You know what I think would be a good combination? Doesn't matter right now. I'll talk to you later. So, first down and 10. Giving it to AJ Ouellette. AJ gets, looks like about 3, maybe 4 on that. Oh, look, no, they're marking it only 2. Huh. No, they're marking it 3. Sorry, 2nd and 7. You know what I think would be a... So anyway, back to what I was saying. I think a good combination would be like... who would be good in there? I mean, you got Rod Smith, who's good in his own right. You got Dustin... Dustin Nielsen and Ben Grant would be interesting. Or even better, Marshall Ferguson and Ben Grant. 2nd down for Trevor Harris. Finds his man. He's able to get the first down and then some. He's got some blocks. He gets to Montreal territory. Great play. Who was that? Was that Myers? Or was that Emelis? Sam Emelis gets the play there. Sorry, I'm working off a TV here. I don't have a spotter. I'm not Adam. I'm not I don't have a spotter here. Oh, hang on. They're a lot closer. Oh, geez, they're inside the red zone. I thought they were only at the 40, not the 10. Shit. Anyway, AJ Ouellette once again on the ground there. It'll be probably 2nd and 6 or 7 or something like that. 2nd and 5. Oh, okay, that's a little bit better than I thought. Like I said, I'm working with amateur working with unprofessional tools here, okay? Sorry. If you're looking for a professional call, I'm not. I'm not like Urinating Tree. Okay? I'm not like 5 Points. I'm not like any of the clickbait guys. From the Montreal 7, 2nd and 5. Trevor Harris finds a man in the flat. Gets cool. Whoa! Finds Emilus. He's going to get close. It'll be a 3rd and 3 or 2 or 3 there, even though he looked like he might have gotten a little bit of horse collar there if you ask me on the hit, but I'm pretty sure Saskatchewan fans would say he got horse collared, but a little bit dangerous to try and get that, and so, oh no, he just kind of wrapped him up there. Just kind of wrapped him up. So what's Saskatchewan going to do here? 3rd and short. They're 27 for 30. It's 3rd and 2. From the Montreal 4. Are they going to try and hard count him here? They might try and hard count him. No, they're not. They're going for it. Harris swatted down and incomplete. It'll be a turnover on downs for Saskatchewan. Ento again. Montreal will take over from their own 2-yard line. Kabian Ento right there to make the stop on Myers. And that'll be, the score remains 7-1. You gotta wonder there. You gotta wonder there. I mean, people were questioning Coach Mace's decisions in the West Final, and he kind of shut them up. You gotta wonder if that was a decision that he needed to take needed to go discretion there, because they say discretion's a better part of valor. Should you take the points there, or on this point you go with this point he went with my Madden strategy, and that's go for it on your final down and see if you can get the points, right? And then if you fail, they got a big hole to work out of, and if they don't, well. If they don't stop you, you get a touchdown. If they do, they got a big hole to work out of. Oh, hello. Hang on. Is there a challenge here? They're trying to. Really? Oh, that's a big call there. Corey Mace with a coach's challenge. And the replay center overturns it. It'll be a 1st and goal on the 1 for the Rough Riders. It's supposed to a turnover. That is a massive call there. I'm going to take a look here for an upon sober review. It looks like he got there. Yeah, it looks like Ento may have got to him a little too early. Ball in flight. So 1st and goal on the 1 for Saskatchewan. If you're wearing green and white, if you know BMO field rules, get your streamers ready. 1st and goal on the 1. Tommy Stevens in at quarterback. Goes over. Touchdown, Riders! Saskatchewan with a touchdown. Riderville explodes in jubilation. 11:55 to go in the second quarter. Tommy Stevens just plows through the line and gets it home. Great overhead view look here. And he just backs up into it. Ball breaks the plane. Darnell Sankey trying to punch it out, but it's already too late. 8-play, 73-yard drive for Saskatchewan. Extra point or convert to come. Brett Lothar, snap, hold, kick, and good. Saskatchewan gets the 1-point lead back. It is 8-7. It is now 8-7 in favor of the Green Riders. And if you're wondering if I'm going to do any touchdown songs, no. This is a neutral broadcast. I am not doing anything for any other team. Maybe at the end. Do you want me to? We'll see. So Saskatchewan takes the lead once again. And this was off a massive PI call that Coach Mace challenged, and it's according to the replay booth, they got it. I mean, to me that was a ball. To me, that was kind of ballsy. To me, that was kind of ballsy, if you ask me. But once again, we've seen it this playoff. We've seen it these playoffs. Coach Mace has got balls of steel. Balls of steel that are the size of grapefruits. And possibly even watermelons. All right, kickoff. Kick is away. Caught at looks like the 11 or the 12-yard lines. Montreal get some good blocking, and they get good field position off the return to the 42. It'll be first down for the Alouettes as they take over once again. Get this AI slop out of here, guys, please. Please, enough. Like, whatever happened to, just doing proper... Whatever happened to doing proper stuff, AI has ruined this. AI has ruined society. Technology has gotten too fast compared to where we should be in our social development. 1st and 10 for Montreal from their 44-yard line. 11:36 to go in the second quarter. Saskatchewan with an 8-7 lead. Saskatchewan got a punt single early on, and Montreal countered with a touchdown of their own. Before, we got an injury here. That's Jacob Mason, who's running off the field. He'll have to stay off for 3 plays now. So it looks like they're just about to. Once he gets off the field, looks like they're gonna blow it in, and the clock is now running. So now one thing you're gonna see next year is an automatic 35-second play clock. So you won't have this blown in stuff. So hopefully it'll speed up the game. Anyway, David Alexander, empty backfield, finds a man, but he's not. Looks like he found Rambo there. He's not gonna get much. Looks like he's only going to get about 3 yards. It'll be second down off of that. It's like, yeah, you can... See, that's the best part about him wearing the Guardian cap. You know it's Charleston Rambo now. he stands out. He stands out like kind of like a sore thumb because he's wearing essentially he's wearing a tea cozy on his helmet. Second and 7 for Montreal from their own 47-yard line. They are 3 for 5 on second down conversions tonight. They're going to go empty. No, they're going to go with a single back in the backfield. He's going to be blocking. Alexander, back to pass. Finds his man. Doesn't get much. It'll be a 2-and-out. Finds Cole Speaker, but he's going to be a 2-and-out. Jameer Thurman on the tackle, looks like. I don't think he got it, but I think we're just waiting to see if they actually did. Nope, they're saying it's 3rd and 2. I thought it was way less than that. So 3rd and 2 from the Montreal 52. They might see the punt unit coming out here. So the punt team is coming on. The clock is running. There was a little bit of indecision there from Jason Moss to see whether or not he was going to kick it or see whether or not he was going to punt it. But it's going to go back to the boot of Joseph Zima. He'll be kicking it from about the 38. So here comes the snap. There's the kick. It's taken from from inside the 10. He gets to about the 20. Sorry, it was just my people texting me. So Saskatchewan's going to take over. Looks like inside their 20 after the punt. Obviously, they're going to be looking to. Obviously, they're going to be looking to get some more. They got to get some more points on the board, obviously, because a 1-point lead going into halftime. Okay, not ideal by any stretch, but okay. Oh, wow. Huh, I was there the other day. Yeah, that was my Friday. I was wandering the Forks on Friday. It's a beautiful area though. Not gonna lie, it's a very nice area. Right near where they have where you're seeing the Grey Cup right now, if you're watching the same feed I am. It's a beautiful area. Beautiful area. Right where the rivers meet. Got back to nature just a little bit. It's pretty neat. So, we got halftime. Oh, they're plugging the halftime show. All right. So Saskatchewan from their 18. Gives it to A.J. Ouellette again. And gets about a yard. Only a yard on that. It'll be second down upcoming. Not surprised. So only got 2 yards on that. Second down and 8. Upcoming for the Riders. Both quarterbacks, looks like, they just showed the stat there. Both quarterbacks are 6 for 8 so far in this game. We'll go over the stats at halftime. Go over the stats at halftime here, obviously. So, snap. Plenty of time. Harris finds his man. He's gonna get the first there. And it's a Joe squared. A Joe. Getting a first down. If you watched Goodfellas, you'd get the joke. What was his name again? Tommy 2 times or something or Jimmy 2 times or something like that? I'm going to go get the papers. Always said everything twice. All right, first down again. From the 29, A.J. Ouellette. He's going to the outside. He's got plenty of room to run. He gets the first down. Ooh, showing a little razzle-dazzle as opposed to being the usual run juggernaut, run through the brick wall kind of guy. Gets to the outside. Oh, look at that. He had tons of room. And he actually, look at that. He got by Murray. He actually did a little shuffle there on Murray. Huh, who'd have thunk? First and 10 from their own 40. Andrew Harris, the running backs coach for Saskatchewan. That's a bit of a heel turn, isn't it? AJ, off the screen. It's MLS again. Okay, it's about, looks like about 6-7 yards on that. It'll be second down. Andrew Harris, to be fair, former Bomber, and they used to be teammates on the Argos. Don't gotta say much more than that. TSN, if you're watching this feed, and you're more than likely not, can you cut it out with the occasional, like, somebody? Can you poke the hamster? Make sure that doesn't. We're getting black screens here. Poke the hamster. Make sure that doesn't happen. 2nd and 4. Harris back to pass. Finds a man in the middle. Key and shake for Baker. Gets to the midfield stripe. It'll be another first down for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Good old shaking Baker. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, what do you? Trevor Harris is one of the more accurate quarterbacks in the league. What do you expect from an understudy of Ricky Ray, back when he was with Toronto? You can see Dequoy trying to wrestle that ball away. Now they're in Montreal territory from the Montreal 50. Back to pass. Finds Ouellette in the flat. He's got tons of room to the 40, 35, 30. Still got tons of room. Gets inside the 20. First down in the red zone. Saskatchewan is threatening now to extend the lead. Rider Nation is loving it right now. Much as AJ Ouellette could sneak out of anywhere. Yeah, he's not exactly the most conspicuous gentleman, is he? Just saying. Inside the red zone in Montreal 19, Trevor Harris finds Ouellette again. Gets by a tackle, gets a few yards on the ground. Looks like there's a late flag coming. Late flag coming. I mean, it's been a pretty clean game for the most part. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, that's a big one. Logan Ferland getting called for holding. Saskatchewan 63. That's Logan Ferland. He's getting called for holding, and that was a late flag. Suits, whose side are you on here? Honestly, whose side are you on? 1st and 20 now. They're now outside of the red zone. Less than 5 minutes to go in the half. Harris back to pass. Looks for his man. Finds Emelis again, and he's able to get back inside the red zone. And they're going to give him a push to get a few more yards. Gets to the 15. Big gain despite the penalty. Big gain there despite the penalty. It'll be a There's Emelis there making a nice little spin move. And Yoshi Hardrick just going out there and just body checking him forward. Technically it's not a tush push. Just saying. That's more just bodying him forward. 2nd and 7, despite starting on a 1st and 20. But that's Yoshi Hardrick, most outstanding lineman for 2025. Harris back to pass again, lobs it out to Shaken Baker. It'll be at the 9. It'll be short. It'll be short of a first. It'll be a 3rd and 1 for Shaken Baker. We don't know he was short, but the question is how are they gonna So now the question is, what do Saskatchewan? Are they bringing out Tommy? Yes, they are. Saskatchewan going short yardage package here. Tommy Stevens is out there. 3rd and 1 from the Montreal 9. They're looking, and after this play, it'll be the 3-minute warning. So 3 minutes now passing. 3rd and 1. Gets it, and boy, did he ever get a lot on that one. As we go to the 3-minute warning, and he's inside the 5. Inside the 5 on that run. As we now go to the 3-minute warning. They 3-minute warning now. Saskatchewan is going to be threatening big time. Don't mind me, I'm just catching up on my social media here. Okay, I just read something from Sicko's committee. Ben Major retired? That's a damn shame. I mean, his crew was shit, but he was good. All right. Coming back from commercial now. Here at beautiful shot of Princess Auto Stadium once again, home of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, hosting the 112th Grey Cup. Saskatchewan threatening from the 5. It's first and goal. Gives it to AJ Ouellette. 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown! Saskatchewan Roughriders. AJ Ouellette running it in. You got one really happy Rider fan and one not so happy dude in just a CFL jacket giving up the double thumbs down. That's funny. But the fact is, I mean, what can I say? The latest Argo jersey I have, outside of the latest home Argo jersey I have, for the record, if you don't know, it's AJ Ouellette. Number 34 for Toronto. He's now number 45 in Saskatchewan. 11 plays, 92 yards, taking 6 minutes and 43 seconds off the clock. Great stuff here from Saskatchewan. They need to keep this up. If they want to win this game, they need to pour it on. Snap, hold, kick, and whoa, that took a bit of a turn, but it's good anyway. A 15-7 lead for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Giving a hug to Corey Mace after his touchdown. You gotta love AJ, man. You gotta love him. I don't care. Like he can hate him all you want, but if I'm looking for a running back for my team, I would want a guy like AJ on there. He's a character guy, and you can see it. He's damn good at what he does. I know a lot of people are at the game right now. Shout out to those who are at the game right now, and I know there's an awful lot of Rider fans out there there are some that are watching at home. Shout out to Piffle's podcast, and those that are at the game itself. Shout out to the Rider fans that I've all met this weekend. You guys took a lonely hedge knight who didn't have any stake in the game, and welcomed him into your welcomed him in to the psyop where you're trying to convert me. All I gotta say is double blue forever. But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I would love to go to. I mean, because I always go and see Toronto, right? I always go to Toronto games. I would love to. I mean, just as even as a neutral or even just like a casual supporter, I'd love to go see a game where, you know, or say it's like, I don't know, Saskatchewan and Winnipeg in Saskatchewan, like on Labor Day. That I think would be pretty kick-ass if you ask me. I don't know if I would want the boo. I don't know if I would want to go to the Banjo Bowl, but anyway, kicking off here. Noel Thorpe looking a little pissed off, taking it from the Montreal 20, tripped up at the 30-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 32. Davis Alexander coming out. He's been in this kind of position before where he's been... Whoa, what the hell is causing... Oh. Storage that's underneath my table causing that. So Davis Alexander, he's 6 for 8. Very nice yardage and an interception. 2:35 to go in the half. Saskatchewan leads by 8. Davis Alexander from their own 32-yard line finds Stevie Scott. He's able to break 2 tackles, and he's able to get up to the 40. So it'll be a good gain for that. It's very, very rare to see a good gain on the ground from against Saskatchewan. They do happen, though. It means it'll be 2nd and 2 for Les Alouettes. Yeah, he should have been. He should have been tackled at the line of scrimmage. I agree. Back to Scott again. He'll get the first down and gets to looks like the 45. Yep, to the Montreal 45-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. And again, we see this blackout stuff. Can you knock it off, please, guys? Oh, now it's an extended one. Oh, here we go. We're back. Oh, right in time. Alexander back to pass. Gets faked out. Gets to midfield, and then some. It's Scott again. Another first down for Montreal. 2 minutes and 1 seconds to go in the half. Nice little fake out there from the Saskatchewan 51 now. Clock is running. 1st and 10 for Montreal. Back to passes Alexander. Gets it out to Stevie Scott, and he falls through his hands, and he punts it away, and he kicks it away. It'll be 2nd down thanks to the incomplete pass. 1 minute 46 seconds to go in the second quarter. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Saskatchewan 51-yard line. You can see he didn't have a lot of zip on that pass, and floop, straight through, doink, and he kicks it after it bounces off the turf. I don't think he would have gotten it. He wouldn't if he did catch it, he probably wouldn't have gotten much on it. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Alexander back to pass again. Gets it off on the screen to Scott again. This time he's brought down, and he's brought down hard. Brought down hard by the big boy, Mustafa Johnson. 3rd down upcoming, and it's going to be a 3rd and 9, I think. They were bunched up too on that line. But look at that, Mustafa just grabs him by the shoulder pad with a big meaty paw, just grabs him by the shoulder pad and drops him. Was that Micah Johnson? I thought it was Mustafa. I thought it was Mustafa. My bad. This goes to show you I don't watch this. So punt gets it from the 10, and he's just going to run it out. It's at the 20. Oh, it is Micah Johnson. My bad. I thought it was Mustafa. Oops. He looks like a Mustafa, though. Saskatchewan going to take it from the 23. You got to wonder if they're going to want to put more points on the board before the half. You would kind of figure they would want to. From the 23-yard line, Trevor Harris, A.J. Ouellette, right through the middle. Does a little tumble. It'll be a 1st down. 1st down. It looks like their offensive line is just bullying the front seven here. Look at that. Just hey, you could have driven a truck. You could have driven a Brandt tractor through that hole. Saskatchewan from the 33. The clock is running. Harris back to pass. I don't think he got it. Looking for a Joe. Incomplete pass. Or did he get it? Yeah, no, it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Minute 4 to go in the half. So from the Saskatchewan 34. Saskatchewan leads 15-7. Looks like he had to get rid of that ball too early. Ooh, he almost caught that too. If you were able to haul that in, he would have caught that. So, 6 for 10 tonight on second down conversion. 2nd and 10. Empty backfield for Trevor Harris. Finds Dante Myers. Doesn't go very far. It'll be a 3rd down upcoming. It'll be well shy of a 1st down. Had to stuff them there, and they did. So 3rd and 6. Punt will be leaving the boot from their own 26-yard line. You should get some half-decent yardage on this. Clock is running. Inside 5 seconds on the play clock. 40 seconds to go. Here comes the kick. Gets it away. Nice big kick here. Oh, he muffed it. He muffed the punt, but he was able to fall on it. 31... able to fall on it, so Travis Tice was able to fall on it. 31 seconds to go in the half. It is a 15-7 lead. A 15-7 lead for Saskatchewan. What can I say? I mean, Saskatchewan's had how much have I had to drink? Or I think I'm still hungover. Saskatchewan has had a good first half here. Montreal has not really been able to get the ball moving much. They got lucky on one play, but I mean the defense has been strong for Saskatchewan. For the Montreal 35, empty backfield for Davis Alexander. He flushed out of the pocket. He's going to take it himself to the 40, gets to the 45. It'll be a 1st down for Montreal. So I'm forcing him this is exactly what I expected. This is what I expected out of Saskatchewan early on, but I mean Saskatchewan brought 4, and he was basically forcing Alexander to use the leg. 1st and 10 again. Going tempo now. Alexander back to pass again. Throws it. Finds a man. He's got the 1st down. He's at beyond the midfield stripe. So 11 seconds left. Going tempo here. Now the question is, are they going to probably see if they get one more playoff to get within field goal range here. Saskatchewan, from the Saskatchewan 51. They need to get inside the 45 here. Alexander back to pass again, and did he get it? Nope, incomplete. That'll be incomplete. So 3 seconds left. I mean, you only got 3 seconds left, so you only got time to make one choice here. Yeah, that bounced off. Yeah, on the replay, I thought he caught it. No, it bounced off the turf before Tyler Sneak got to it. So one more. So 3 seconds left. What does Montreal do? Are they going to take a deep shot here, or are they going to just play kind of like, just play it loosey-goosey a little bit just to get to the half? Let's get to the break. Snap, back to passes. Davis Alexander, he's in trouble. Flag coming. There's going to be another call. There's going to be another play here. Going to the end zone. It is intercepted by Saskatchewan. Roland Milligan picks it off. So now the question is, holding Montreal, sorry. Penalty is declined. And they're calling the end of the half here. So Saskatchewan, because they deferred, they got the choice of ball or direction to start the second half because they deferred to Montreal. And as you can see, Micah Johnson a little slow to get up, but I mean, if you're Saskatchewan right now, your heart rate's going up just a tiny bit. If your heart rate is going to go up just a tiny, tiny bit now, as we are now at halftime. So I'm just going to plant that there. Well, here's what I'm going to do. It's time. I believe it's time for a bathroom break. So and not only that, we're going to have the halftime concert and everything. So take a little bit extra time. Go stretch your legs. I'm going to go stretch mine. I got to go. There's the aforementioned bathroom break. So I will talk to you guys again in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And I'm back. So, MGK is on stage right now at halftime, so I think this would be a good as time as any to check out the stats for the game so far. So Trevor Harris has been dominant, to say the least. 13 for 60 and 155 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions, but 9.7 average. So that is incredible. AJ Ouellette, though, it's his world, and we're all living in it right now. 9 carries, 54 yards, a touchdown. He's averaging 6 yards a carry. He's doing great. Tommy Stevens, obviously, he's also got a touchdown as well, and that was off a quarterback sneak. Taking a look at the receiving for Saskatchewan, Sam Emelis, 6 for 6, 56 yards so far. 40 yards after catch. He's got a 9.3 average. That's excellent. Dante Myers, only 2 for 2, 33 yards. AJ Ouellette is 1 for 2. He got 32 yards on a single catch. Kean Schaefer-Baker, 2 for 3, 19 yards. Ajo, 1 for 2, 9 yards. And Tommy Niels got 1 for 6. Looking at the defense, well, Jameer Thurman doing all the work back there. He's got 6 defensive tackles so far. No sacks as of yet. That could change in the second half, but we have 2 interceptions. Marcus Sales with 1 and Roland Milligan with 1 as well. No fumbles so far, and Micah Johnson got 1 big tackle for loss. Brett Lothar hasn't been used at all when it comes to field goals. They haven't needed them, but he's got 2 extra points so far. Jesse Mirko, 3 punts, 52.3 average, 60 as long as being 69. That's pretty darn good. And then you have Brett Lothar, 3 kickoffs, 187 yards, 62.3 average for him. Mario Alford, only 1 kickoff return for 27 yards, and punt returns, Mario Alford has 2 for 22 yards. He's averaging 11. Oops. Too far. Taking a look at the Montreal Alouettes, though, you could tell that this is not the same Davis Alexander that we've seen throughout the season. You can tell he is really, really suffering. 9 for 14, 97 yards, 2 interceptions on the day, 6.9 average. Pardon me. As it stands right now, Davis is getting the loss, even if McLeod Bethel Thompson comes into this game. And I'm just saying that just based off of baseball rules, where if you whoever gets the lead, basically just starting pitching rules when it comes to baseball, whoever gets the lead gets the win. And in this case right now, Davis Alexander is getting the L unless Montreal can find a way to come back. Then you take a look at the running game. Stevie Scott, 6 carries for 30 yards. He's got 5 average on the ground. Davis Alexander did 1 run for 10 yards. Shea Patterson, 3 carries for 4 yards and a touchdown. All those quarterback sneaks. With regards to receiving, Tyson Philpott, your leading receiver, 2 for 3, 48 yards, 9 yards after catch. Cole Speaker, 3 for 3 for 24. Stevie Scott, 2 for 3 with 14. Charleston Rambo, 2 for 3 with 11. Austin Mack and Tyler Snead both targeted but could not catch. Now, right now, when it comes to defense, Najee Murray and Robert Kennedy, both with 4 defensive tackles each. From experience, you don't want your defensive back. You can tell you're going to be on the back foot if your defensive backs are making more tackles than your front 7. That is how you can tell you are on the back. That is the biggest tell that you're on the back foot right now, and you can tell. So no sacks, no picks, no forced fumbles, no tackles for loss either. Right now, the defense is getting the Montreal defense is getting bullied. The front 7 is getting bullied, and the defensive backs aren't making the plays that they normally would. Jose Maltos Jr. Jose Maltos Diaz, 1 extra point. Joseph Zemo with 3 punts, 46.7 average. Not as good as, as Jesse Mirko. So not as good there. His longest of 51. Travis Tice, 2 punt returns for 12 yards. 1 kickoff for Jose Maltos Diaz. A 70-yard booming kick for the kickoff. And then you have Travis Tice with 2 kickoff returns for 41 yards, a 20.5 average. Tyson Philpott returned 1 for 23. So, needless to say, Montreal's on the back foot here. Hey, Bondi, let's go Broncos. What a win. Also goes to really I'm sorry, I'm not even paying. Hang on, I'm just gonna switch off of this for a second. Hang on, I'm gonna take a look at that. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm football agnostic, so you have to forgive me on this. So I'm no idea. And there we go. NFL took its time to load up, and where are they? Oh, there. Oh, whoa! Denver beat Kansas City. Holy shit! Wow, that is a big win. That is massive. Normally I wouldn't talk NFL, but in this case I'm going to. Let's see, where are you guys anyway? So AFC, 8-2. Broncos are 8-2. That's surprising. That is incredibly surprising right now. I'm not gonna lie. That is incredibly surprising to see the Broncos that 8-2. Like I said, I'm I'm casual as fuck when it comes to the NFL. But Kansas City being 5-4, considering how dominant they've been over the last several years, that's a shock. That is a big time shock. Why are the Patriots 9-2? That's all I have to ask, but whatever. No big deal. Oh, here we go. Taking a look at the NFC standings here really quick. All relatively even there. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that like I said, that's incredible. I did not expect that. Did not expect that out of the Broncos. But then again, I like I said, don't really pay much attention. Sorry. Well, not CA, fool. Yeah. Just want to. Yeah, that's the thing, Bondi. That's one thing I'm noticing. Like, the sentiment for the most part is go Riders. But I know I have some friends who are West Division people and they don't want the Riders to win. I don't blame them. So, okay, don't mind me. I'm just kind of looking stuff up. Oops. Looks like the halftime show was looking pretty good. I mean, that's the thing. Everyone always wants a Canadian act in the halftime show, and people always get pissed off. It's like, oh, how come the halftime show was a Canadian act? It's like, chill out. Get the best you can get, right? Like, it's your biggest game of the year. You want to put eyes on it, right? So get the best you can get at the time. So, yeah, like I said, we're just waiting for the halftime show to get through. I mean, Saskatchewan's they're looking really good right now. I mean, you got to wonder what kind of adjustments Jason Moss has got to make. Because I mean, let's face it, I still remember Montreal was in a deep hole. Was in a deep hole against Were they deep hold? No. I can't. Hang on. I can't exactly remember. How many brain cells have I killed at the Grey Cup this year? My memory is just really bad. My memory is just incredibly terrible right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's that damn sluice juice. That's what I'm gonna blame. It's the damn sluice juice. Oh yeah. Because yeah. I mean, Montreal has come back in the past, but I mean, with a compromised Davis Alexander, I don't know if they're going to get it done. I don't know if they're going to get it done because you can tell he's favoring the leg. You can tell he's favoring the leg. I mean, it's no. And I mean, you can tell, and not only that, you can tell in his numbers. They're not good. So if Jason, I wonder if, well, I mean, Jason Moss is going to tell the kid to gut it out. But I mean, 9 for 14, 97 yards and 2 interceptions. I mean, if you got a hurt quarterback, you got to wonder if you're going to do a switch. You got to wonder that. You got to wonder because if it were me, I know. Oh yeah, that's right. One of your friends is from Saskatchewan. He's a Bronco fan too, and he's a win. Yeah, no, yeah. Saskatchewan has been a very long. I just noticed that comment. Sorry, Saskatchewan has been a long suffering fan base. It's like they are one of the 3 teams that has one of the longer droughts in when it comes to Grey Cup championships. I mean, they don't have a lot. Admittedly, they don't have a lot, but I mean they got a 4-15 record in the Grey Cup, but their last win was in 2013. There's only 2 teams that are longer. One of them was BC, whom they beat in the West Final, and the other one is Hamilton. So besides, I got a nice little project coming up as well that I want to do. But it's just something a little creative that I'm going to work on. Okay, so now looks like they're showing okay, so it looks like it's the halftime act is over, so I can turn the volume back up. There's Zach. Oh yeah, that's right. They have Zach Collaros at the desk, huh? Guess he's preparing for his next career move, which would be a damn shame if he did, considering the way he's gone out. The cloud shouters are out. I mean, so I mean, I wonder what they're gonna do. That is a big time question. Luke Wilson providing a very good point on the panel here, saying that that the game is very much in Saskatchewan's control, and I agree with him. And I mean, like, this is like once in a generation opportunity here. This is once in a generation opportunity for the Saskatchewan Roughriders here. They control their own destiny, and as long as they don't pull an Argos and fuck it up, because they did. And they had a bigger lead at the half at the time. So, oh well. I mean, we're gonna have kickoff coming back we're gonna have kickoff for the second half very, very shortly. Just a reminder right now, Saskatchewan is leading the game 15-7. And we're gonna coming back, as you can see, be coming back very, very shortly with more football. It's gonna the final 30 minutes of game clock that the Argos are still Grey Cup champions, and I will wear the ring that I would have ultimately give to give to a girlfriend. One of my Grey Cup rings. So Montreal's going to start. It looks like Montreal's going to. So getting ready for kickoff here. So we're just going to do the quick change-o. Yeah, he's like, that's going to be like that. Like those of you not watching right now, that is the biggest key right there. Is that hamstring going to hold up, or is it just going to snap on him? I hope for the sake of Montreal that he's able to gut through this and actually pull it off. But if they don't, well, another drought comes to an end. Montreal to kick off here for the third quarter. Here we go. Picked up just outside the 20-yard line. He's going to the outside here. He's got some blocking. Hello, Mario Alford. He gets knocked out of bounds. A great return. Is that Mario Alford? Yep, that's Mario Alford. You'll have to forgive me. I don't watch anybody else other than the Argos, so I'm not entirely certain. And for the record, I don't have a spotter either, okay? I'm very unprofessional here. So Mary Alford went to the outside there, and he was able to use some of that speed he's got. Got some nice blockage, and he was able to get to the Montreal 48. Great field position for the Riders to start it off. Gives it to A.J. Ouellette, who's going to breaks a couple of tackles, trucks another guy. My goodness, A.J. Is it I think Thor has got the power of the gods. Odin's been blessing this guy. Got about six. Looks like he should have been dropped a couple of times, and he got some extra yardage. Got quite a bit of yardage, as a matter of fact. My goodness. My goodness, what a run by AJ. 2nd and 5 at the Montreal 43-yard line. So I think they're within field goal range here, but would you want to? Trevor Harris throws the ball, finds Shaken Baker again, gets another first down to the 35-yard line. I mean, Trevor Harris has been lights out in this game. But I personally think right now, if based on everything, I would give Grey Cup MOP right now to AJ Ouellette. Right now. Personally. Because he has been the workhorse in the Saskatchewan offense right now. That's the way I would look at it if you're looking at outstanding. I mean, Trevor Harris has been great in his own right. From the Montreal 35, 1st and 10 for Saskatchewan. Harris back to pass, throws it, finds a man wide open, close to a touch, down at the 1, big time play for Trevor Harris, 1st and goal. Kean Schaefer Baker, shaking and baking all the way through. A big time play. Is it? Wait, was that Schaefer Baker or was that somebody else? No, it was Tommy Neild. Sorry. Former Argo Tommy Neild once again. Someone who is under the radar man for Saskatchewan. 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. Saskatchewan now really going to be getting 6 here in about maybe 1 or 2 plays. Tommy Stevens under center for Saskatchewan. Snap, touchdown, Riders! The lead expands off the first drive. A 21-7 lead right now. Extra point or 2-point convert to come. Tommy Stevens. I mean, it was pretty much academic from here. I mean, it usually is academic from this point. And he just bullied. He just pushed through. He just got through Sankey to get the touchdown. He's kissing Ouellette's ass, it looks like. 4 plays, 48-yard drive, making quick work of that clock. Brett Lother's back to kick the extra point here. Snap, hold, kick, and good. 22-7 lead. It is not... If you're Montreal, you have to be sweating right now. I don't want that. Trevor Harris loving what he sees. Indeed he is. This has been if you're Saskatchewan, this has been a great football game. If you're Montreal, you've got to be sweating right now. Because it's very much a 2-score lead. It's very much a 2-score lead right now, folks, for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Now, just to remind you, back in, I believe, let's see here. I'm trying to remember what. Now the question is, did they wear? I wonder if they wore the retros for the Grey Cup. I can't remember. Oh no, they wore their home. Okay, so they wore their home kit for the Grey Cup. Okay. Yeah, so the last time they wore the away kit, I think it was in 2007. Back when they had another compromised quarterback. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Saskatchewan wore the away whites back in 2007 when they played the Winnipeg Blue Bombers at Skydome. And right now it's looking very good for Saskatchewan. I can tell you that much. It's a 22-7 lead. I mean, it was a big play, Harris to Tommy Neal to get it to the 1 yard line. That was a big, massive play that they needed. But now, can Montreal answer back? That is going to be a much bigger question because, like I said, Davis Alexander is not looking good out there, and that's because he's had a bad wheel the whole game. So, kickoff, and he's making a little bit of moves and gets thrown out of bounds at the 35. And here comes the man that everybody's looking at right now, Davis Alexander. And I mean, he hasn't, like I said, he hasn't had the zip on those balls. He hasn't looked good. But I mean, he was able to take, at some points he was able to take advantage of the zone coverage, but for the most part, I mean, he hasn't, like I said, he hasn't looked like the guy that we've seen, the unstoppable monster that they've seen. So for the Montreal 36, gives it to Stevie Scott. He'll gain a few yards, gain about 4 or 5. It'll be second down. Now I don't know. Now obviously they might be trying to. I don't know what Jason Moss has in his. Six, second and 4. Okay, I thought it was 4 or 5. Malik Carney right there. He limped off the field earlier in the game. I'm glad to see he's back. Second and 4 from the 42-yard line. Alexander back to pass. He's getting flushed out of the pocket. He's being chased down. He throws. He can't find anybody. It's incomplete. Jameer Thurman right on top of the man. It'll be third down upcoming. But I mean, that's what I was expecting to see out of the Saskatchewan defense. I expect them to be a little more aggressive here, but I think Montreal might be wilting under the pressure just a little bit here. Saskatchewan proving that they want to win the double. It's 3rd and 4 for Montreal inside 10:55 to go in the third quarter. Zima back. Whoa, he almost got blocked on that punt. It's going to drop at the 30, picked up at inside the 30-yard line, and Mary Alford just gets shoved into a cameraman on the sidelines. Will the Riders keep this momentum going, or can Montreal's defense actually stand up and do something? Possibly. Who knows? Right. So keep reading on. Don't mind me. I'm just catching up on this. I'm catching up on the social medias. And then ugh. Enough of the AI slop, for God's sake. Ugh. Please stop. All right. So Saskatchewan back at her. 1st and 10. Play action. Back to pass. Harris lobbing it. Finds a man wide open. Not exactly open, but he's covered to not get any more. It's Dante Myers. 1st down, Saskatchewan. All right. But he step. Looks like going block by block, step by step here. Now to AJ Olette. And look at the hole he's got. Good Lord. You have to wonder on this defense, does cutting Sean Oakman hurt? Because I mean it's obvious because of what he did, and they're trying to claim moral majority over Toronto because of it, but whatever. Trying to get moral superiority because anyway. Back again. AJ Olette. This time he's stuffed. He's gonna be short. You're gonna be short on that. So the question is, how short is he? Third and 2 from the Montreal 44. It would be roughly a 51, 52-yard-ish field goal for Brett Lothar if they go for it. They go for a field goal try here potentially, or do they just punt? Or they just punt it? Looks like Saskatchewan is punting it. 3rd and 2 from the Montreal 44. You could probably get if it goes bad, you can get a rouge. But I mean, if it goes good, inside the 5, big field for Montreal to work with. Oh shit. Okay, TSN, poke the fucking hamster wheel. Stop with this blackout shit. You're embarrassing yourselves. Can't wait because the next step is we're going to see, like, I have a feeling we're going to start seeing CFL on Amazon. It's coming. Don't kid yourself. Because I wouldn't put them on Crave, I can tell you that much. So what's okay, so we probably, I don't know. It looks like trying to explain something to Coach Mace there. Did they draw them offside here, or is it a procedure against? No, they're calling procedure against Saskatchewan. I did see somebody lipped up off the line, but I thought it was in reaction. But that's gonna push him back 5 yards. Oh, he jumped too early. Oh yeah. The Montreal defender made it look like okay. Forced the jump. So punting from their own 48. It's the line of scrimmage is at the Montreal 49-yard line. 3rd and 7. 8 minutes to go in the 3rd. Kicked away. Picked up inside the 5. Runs it out and gets up to about the 15 or 20. So not bad. The question is now, once again, Montreal is on the back foot. Can they do something here? So, oh boy. That's funny. A lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are. I mean, I don't think they're. I think trashing MGK's halftime show is not the best take. Because everyone's like, oh, it should have been a Canadian act. Well, you did have a Canadian act. At the start of the show, you had Our Lady Peace. I know some people are saying Our Lady Peace, and Our Lady Peace should have been the halftime act. And you could agree with that. Yeah, totally. But I mean, both were good, I thought. Even though I'm not really into the halftime. I'm not going to these things to go to a halftime act. I'm here for the football game. And once again, poke the fucking hamster, TSN. Jesus Christ. Maybe replace it. Maybe it's dead. Good Lord. This is embarrassing for yourself, TSN. I honestly hope that when the CFO renegotiates their contract, they either get more money from you and to prevent shit like this, or they go away from you and go to like Amazon or something. Snap back to passes Alexander. He's looks and finds a man open. And whoa, Charleston Rambo shrugging off some tackles, gets up to the 40-yard line. It'll be first down Montreal, and they kind of needed that in order to wash the taste out of the mouth, wash a bad taste out of their mouths. 7:27 to go in the third quarter. We're past the halfway mark of the third. You can see Rambo was open. He was able to haul it in. He was able to break off at least 2 tackles before finally getting hauled down. And I mean, the yardage, you can see that it's not looking very good. For the Montreal 39, Alexander off the play action. He's going deep again. And it's swatted down. C.J. Rivas breaks up the play looking for Tyler Sneed. Alexander looking for Sneed, broken up by Rivas. It'll be second down. The deep ball has just not worked out for Montreal today. It's only worked out really once. Not blink right there off the arm of Rivas. So 2nd and 10 for Montreal now from their own 39. 4 for 10 tonight on the second down conversions. 6:42 to go in the third quarter. Alexander back to pass. Plenty of time. Flushed out. Throws the ball. Picked off! Campbell with the pick. Another interception. This is a Montreal meltdown, folks. This may be a Montreal meltdown. His third pick of the night. If you're a Montreal fan, you are not liking this at all. If you're a Rider fan, you have got to be loving this because Corey Mace has got this team locked in. Dude, there was 2 guys right there. What were you thinking? Lobs it up and boink, right on a platter, dude. From their own 54. Trevor Harris gets it out to Sam Emelis. First down and then some. Saskatchewan takes control again. First and 10 once again upcoming. There has to be a feeling in that stadium right now of holy shit, we're going to do it. We're going to beat them on their own patch. And when you think about it, they would join an exclusive club that includes the Toronto Argonauts, the Calgary Stampeders, the Edmonton Eskimos / Elks. That actually wins a Grey Cup on their opponent's patch. Picked up off the turf. They're going to say it's second down, no gain on the play. Now I know what you're. Now keep in mind when I did say that it was league era. I'm just going to when the league was formed in 1958. Hamilton has won in Toronto twice, but both of them were prior to the formation of the CFL. In Canadian history, Hamilton is included on that. But I mean, hell, a lot of teams are going to be included on that because Toronto has hosted the most Grey Cup games in the history. So 2nd and 10. And laundry on the field. Looks like procedure call coming. 5:06 to go in the third quarter. Yeah, procedure, Saskatchewan. Number 66, illegal procedure. That is Jacob Bramer. Moving a little bit early. 5:06 to go in the third quarter. Saskatchewan leads 22-7. Both teams still have their timeouts. Not that it really matters much at this point because it's a 22-7 lead. It's at least it's a 2-score lead right now. 7 for 13 on second down conversions tonight are the Saskatchewan Roughriders. 2nd and 16. Trevor Harris throws it short, and it looks like it's going to gets to Sam Emelis to the 40. So we're probably going to see Brett Lothar come out with a field goal try. 3rd and 11 upcoming. So we're probably going to see Brett Lothar here. Here comes Brett Lothar. Now keep in mind, Brett Lothar has struggled for field goals this season, 72.2%. And I know 48-yard attempt here for him. Let's see what happens here. Snap, hold, kick. It's up, and it shaves the paint off the inside of the post. It is good. Shout out to Fake Gainer on this one, or whatever the hell he calls himself this time. But Brett effing Lothar, or Brett fucking Lothar with the Q, makes it 25-7. It is now more. It is now more than a 2-score game. It is Saskatchewan right now very much in the driver's seat here. Oh boy. So we got more to come here. Huh. 2026 World Cup draw coming up on December the 5th. Neato. Can finally see what we're going to go up to. There we go. So they're showing the 2013 Grey Cup, the last Grey Cup Saskatchewan won and this was at home at Old Taylor Field. And this is when they had Darian Durant, the G-Roy Simon combination, Weston Dressler on that team. Been 12 long years, and it's looking like right now that Saskatchewan's going to be going back to the promised land. But if you have one of them little cups, don't do what Hamilton did and drink from it too early. So, off a field goal, you start off at the 40-yard line if you have the option, and they're going to do that from the Montreal 40. Davis Alexander, Stevie Scott. Goes to the outside, gains a yard, he gets a first, looks like he got a first down. They're going to mark him down outside on the 51-yard line for Montreal. It's a first down. I might be making some phone calls a little bit. So Montreal with the first down here. Another first down upcoming. Back to pass. Swatted down and taken. Ooh. Slid it. Whoa. Hello. A little bit of chirping going on. Brooks right there in the face of Davis Alexander after that. I mean, to be quite honest, he came in from the outside and he slipped it. He swatted it down and slipped into him. There's the swat. You can see he did his best to avoid contact there. You can't say he tried to take him out or whatever. He did his best to avoid contact. Second down upcoming. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Montreal trailing by quite a bit. Back to pass. Alexander over the middle. Finds. Oh, he's got him, man. He's got the first down, too. Finally finds Tyler Snead for a first down. Can't be writing them off just yet. Because hang on, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm just going to take a quick peek here. At the previous time, I believe Montreal has come back from something like this before. That's why I'm trying not to jinx it. 1st and 10 for Montreal. Stevie Scott. Still on his feet, and gets knocked down into the chroma keyed. Was that Stevie Scott? No, that was Travis Tice. My bad. Travis Tice gets a first down. Yeah, so back on July 17th, Toronto. Trust me, Toronto had an 18-7 lead at the half, and at one point, it was roughly about the same score, a 25-7 lead, and Montreal came right back to win it. They better be hoping for that now. Alexander back to pass, finds. Oh, he's got a broken play there. Finds Philpott. He's able to slip the coverage, and he gets to the inside that looks like he's going to the red zone here. Another first down for Montreal. Montreal starting to move here. So, they're inside the red zone here. Saskatchewan 19-yard line. Less than a minute to go. It's 1st and 10 for Montreal. Finds Stevie Scott. He goes to the outside. But he gets swallowed up and taken down. Maybe got a yard on that. It'll be 2nd down upcoming for Montreal. Jameer Thurman in on that one. See, that time he was able to get the man down. So it'll be 2nd down and 9. They got 1 yard on that. 2nd down and 9 for Montreal upcoming. Clock is running. We're inside 30 seconds to go. Backs are getting up against the wall for the Alouettes here. Snap. Alexander back to pass. It's going end zone here, and it's way over by everybody. There was a flag coming out. There is a flag coming out here. Might be a pass interference. Looks like, they might be calling it pass interference here. 10 seconds to go in the third. My guess is that it's pass interference. Let's see. Let's see what Andre Proulx makes the call here. Defensive pass interference. Okay, I need to see this again here. He was inside. I don't know. Was he? Looks like he was inside 5 yards there. I thought he was inside 5 yards, but because you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want to the guy inside 5 yards, but it's going to be 1st and goal for Montreal. The referees are making. Hang on, there's a conflab going on here. It looks like the command center may be looking at this, or the replay center might be having another look. They're saying it's going to be spot of the foul. So they're only going to give him to the 11 on that. So it'll be 1st and 10, not 1st and goal, at the Saskatchewan 11-yard line. We got 10 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. To me, that looked a little dodgy, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Clock has hit zeros here. It is 20. Here we go. Trying to draw them offside here. Trying to do a hard count. Back to pass. Flips it out to Stevie Scott. Touchdown, Montreal! On the final play of the quarter. Final play of the quarter. Touchdown, Montreal. They've cut the lead a little bit. And we've still got a full quarter to go. Stevie Scott there. Looks like it just part like Moses part in the Red Sea there. He had so much daylight to run through. So here comes Maltos Diaz for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick, good. A 25-14 lead. Saskatchewan still up by a significant margin. But we are going into the fourth quarter. Check your if you've got a stake in this game, check your pulse, check your blood pressure, because it might go up significantly over the next 15 minutes. So there we go. Going into the fourth quarter now. We're going into the money time. I know once the broadcast is over, there might be some phone calls coming out. I'm going to see if I can get them on the air here. But we'll have to wait and see. But as it stands right now, it's looking pretty good for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. They're up by 11. Up by 11 points. So it's still a two-score game, but but as we've seen, but as we've seen in Canadian football, as always, no, 4 magic words there, no lead is safe. So that's why if you're Saskatchewan, you kind of want to keep that foot on the gas pedal and keep pouring it on. Don't let your foot off that gas pedal, guys. That's all I'm going to say. Toronto's done that Toronto's did that a couple of times, and it's bitten them in the ass. Pardon me. So Saskatchewan is being utterly dominant here. I mean, but surprisingly, it's still only an 11-point game. But Saskatchewan is being dominant throughout everything here. Like they've got more first downs. They've got more just about in every category that matters. Especially time of possession. Time of possession is a huge factor there, and they're 26 minutes out of a possible 45. All right, Montreal to kick off here for the start of the fourth quarter. Start rubbering your rosaries, Rider fans. Kicks it off. Gets his man at the 10, to the 20, to the 30, 35. Taken down at the 36-yard line is Mario Alford, Trevor Harris coming back out. There's another flag. There's a flag on the play here. Probably a legal block or something. This might be coming back just a tiny bit. Corey Mace is apoplectic on the sideline here. He's apoplectic on the sideline. Ooh. An unnecessary roughness call on Miller Jr. That did not look like unnecessary. That was a very, very soft unnecessary roughness call, if you ask me. Very, very soft. But no matter. Saskatchewan from their own 22. Trevor Harris snap. Goes to A.J. Ouellette. Stop behind the line. Stop behind the line for a short loss. It'll be 2nd and 11 upcoming for Saskatchewan. Question is, can they keep going? All right, looks like they're going to. Looks like Montreal's setting up in like a prevent almost. Saskatchewan's setting up here. This ball is snapped. Trevor Harris back to pass, throws it over the middle. Fine. Did he get them? No, he didn't. Looking for Schaefer Baker, and he didn't get him. It'll be 3rd down upcoming. They're going to be 2 and out for Saskatchewan to start the 4th. Two and out for Saskatchewan as they start the 4th quarter. Not ideal. Not ideal for Saskatchewan here. But I mean, it looks like it was definitely a penalty assisted because I didn't think that was an unnecessary roughness call, to be honest. But anyway, so Saskatchewan to punt from their own 7. There's the kick. Ball's in the air. To the man at the 40. Able to do a little razzle-dazzle here, but gets wrapped up inside just ahead of the 50-yard line. He gets wrapped up and knocked down. So Montreal's going to get half-decent field position to start this drive. Let's see if they do anything. And the thing is, they've trailed at the half of the last 3 Grey Cups, and they've won all 3. They've come back to win all 3. And I mean, they're going to need a big quarter here in order to do it. They need a big quarter, and they're going to need some big production here from Davis Alexander. 1st and 10 from the 53. Alexander to Scott. Gets across the midfield stripe, and he'll be down, only gaining about maybe 3-4 yards on that. It'll be 2nd down upcoming. Gotta wonder if Montreal's going to start playing tempo here, because they need at least one more score in order to make. They need 2 scores actually. They're down by 9. They're down by 11. Sorry, so they need 2 scores here. But I mean, if you get another touchdown here, you might have to go for a 2-point convert. Back to pass. Alexander finds Philpott wide open. That'll be a 1st down. That will be a 1st down, no doubt about it. Or are they going to... Is it a first... I didn't see a signal from the referee here. It might be a 3rd and 1. Alexander to Philpott here. He was open in the flat. Also known as the Jason Shiver special. Brooks wrapped him up at the legs and knocked him down. So, yep, it was 1st down. So 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 47. 12 minutes to go in the game in regulation. Alexander to the flat to Travis Tice, who stays up after taking a couple of knocks and is knocked down. Looks like he gained about 7. He gained about 7 yards. It'll be 2nd down upcoming for Montreal. So, I mean, at this point, a field goal will help out. Field goal will cut the score to 8. Field goal will cut the score to 8, but you still need a touchdown somewhere, some way, somehow. Oh, I thought it was less. I thought it was less than that. It was 2nd and 1 they're calling here on the Saskatchewan 38-yard line. Shea Patterson in. And he'll get it. That'll be a first down, Montreal. So Montreal starting to flap their wings and looking really good. There we go again. So 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 37 this time. Clock is ticking, and it's not back to back. Finds Stevie Scott, and he's not going anywhere. They mold him down behind the line. Big tackle for loss by Malik Carney there. It'll be a 2nd down upcoming, and it's going to be 2nd and long. And that's the exact kind of play that Saskatchewan needed there to try and stem the momentum. They need one more though in order to force a potential field goal try from Jose Maltos Diaz. 10 minutes to go in the game in regulation. Saskatchewan leads by 11. It's 2nd and 11 from the Saskatchewan 38. Empty backfield. Finds a man. Oh man, they couldn't stop him. It'll be a first down, Montreal. Philpott again. Tyson Philpott once again made a nice cut there, and he was able to get a nice little S move here, and he was able to break through. It'll be 1st and 10, Saskatchewan 26. Montreal now looks like Montreal starting to threaten here. Alexander back to pass, flushed out of the pocket, incomplete. He gets taken down and it gets thrown incomplete. Rose hauls him down, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. So another 2nd down conversion up for Montreal from the Saskatchewan 26. Now, here's the thing. A field goal isn't a bad thing here for Montreal. Field goal is not a bad thing. So if they do happen to kick a field goal, they cut the lead to 8, then all they need is a touchdown and a 2-point convert. But obviously you don't want that now. You want that touchdown, and you'd have to figure, oh, hang on, Jason Moss talking to the official here. Wonder what's going on here. Why is a stoppage? Are they trying to call for intentional grounding here? Roughing the passer call potentially. What's the hell? Oh, that's another big call against Saskatchewan. Roughing the passer call. That to me didn't look like roughing the another. I don't know. I want to see a replay of this now to see if it actually was. Okay, yeah, that's a horse collar. Oh, that was bad. Horse collar tackle on the quarterback. That is not good. Big brain fart puts them at not only an automatic first down, but now within very much striking distance here. 1st and 10 from the 11. Montreal threatening again. Stevie Scott gets dropped, only gaining maybe a yard or two. On the run, it'll be 2nd down and 8. Maybe 2nd down and 9. One of those two. But, oh, man. Now Saskatchewan's starting to get into penalty trouble here, but this was just dumb. If you just wrapped them up around the waist, that would have been fine. If you wrapped them up around the waist, that would have been fine. Oh, well. Anyway, second down upcoming from the 10-yard line. Montreal threatening here. Back to pass, mass protection. Alexander flushed out of the pocket, swatted down, picked up by a Hoggy. There's going to be a penalty on the play here. Probably an eligible receiver here. Might be an eligible receiver here. Either way, it's not good. I don't think it's very good for Montreal either way. As gets flushed out. It went off Carney's dome to the guard who was an ineligible receiver. Doink! It went off the head of his lineman. Went off the head of Shanks there. Went doink. Kind of meme worthy, but either way, this is going to be incomplete. Kind of be counted as incomplete. It's the third down. So Montreal to kick the field goal here from 3rd and 14 from the snap, hold, kick, automatic for Maltos Diaz. A 25. There, the lead is now cut down to 8. Clock is running down. You would have to figure Saskatchewan would have to stay in it here. They would need something half decent to stay in it. But I mean, like, I personally think they got bailed out. I think they got bailed out of jail there a little bit by Malik Carney, because that roughing the passer call was a killer. Oh man, that was a killer roughing the passer call. But I mean, it was the right call. No doubt about it. It was the right call. You cannot take the quarterback down by the back of the shoulder pads. That is a horse collar tackle. And there are rules to prevent that kind of stuff. So, swearing at his tools. Grey Cup will continue very shortly. All right. And we're back. So, like I said, in the CFL, you can't. I'm sorry. In the CFL, when you kick a field goal, you can opt to either take it from a kickoff or from your own 40. So, and a lot of now the only time that doesn't happen is when it happens during, like, inside the 3-minute warning. So, Saskatchewan will take it from their own 40-yard line. Oh boy. Like I said, if you're the Riders, you might be a little nervous right now. 7 minutes, 45 seconds to go in regulation. Trevor Harris. Play action to AJ Ouellette. He's going deep. He's got a man in. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. Sam Emilus stays in bounds. It'll be a first down, Saskatchewan, and a big one. And a big play to start off to get it into Montreal territory immediately. A big play from Trevor Harris and Sam Emilus. All you need in the CFL is 1 foot to stay in bounds. He got both feet. He got tippy toes as he fell out of bounds. First down again. AJ Ouellette trucking through guys like he has been doing all day long. It'll be a second down and probably looks like 3 or 4 on that. Maybe 5. Something in and around there. And floop, there's a replay of the catch. As you can see, he got tippy toes down. That is tippy toes right there. Yeah, he was still well in bounds. You only need 1 foot in bounds for the CFL to make it count as a catch. 2nd and 6 upcoming from the Montreal 35. And, we got a Hoggy down. It's Collins. Collins is down, and he's limping pretty bad, too. Oof. Collins is down for Saskatchewan. That is Peyton Collins, the starting left tackle. Oh. Man, I love the Grey Cup. I love our football trophy. At least it's a proper football trophy. Or proper trophy in general. You know why? You can drink out of it. If you can't drink out of it, it's not a proper trophy. Straight up. If you cannot drink out of it, it's not a proper trophy. So after the injury timeout, Saskatchewan is at the Montreal 35-yard line. It is 2nd and 6. 7 minutes to go. Harris, quick step drop back to pass. He's able to. Oh, he didn't get back. It'll be 3rd and 2. Joe getting close, but not close enough. It'll be 3rd and 2, and he also got out of bounds, so the clock stops at 6 minutes 59 seconds. 3rd and 2. If it were me, kick your field goal and take the points. Get that 11-point lead back because you know what, and that's exactly what they're doing. So here comes Brett Lothar again. He's already 1 for 1 from much farther. Now I actually find it kind of funny that they tried to trade to get Liram Hajrullahu at the deadline. I still find that kind of funny. That should be some fuel. Snap, hold, kick, and he shanked it. It went wide. So it's taken out, and Travis Tice gets out of bounds, and that's going to go as a field goal miss. Oof. So as opposed to an 11-point game, it is still only an 8-point lead for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Go figure. I didn't. Oh boy. So. Well, Montreal's going to get the ball back. They didn't even get the single. So now the question is, what are the Alouettes going to do here? It is an 8-point lead. It is not a comfortable lead by any stretch. If Lothar made that field goal, it would have been 11, and it would have been a bit more comfortable. But now, yikes, Montreal. Oh boy. looks like he just pushed his. He looks like he just put his laces through it. So from the Montreal 19-yard line now. Coming up to 6 minutes left in regulation. 25-17. Saskatchewan leads. Davis Alexander back to pass. Finds a man in the middle. It'll be a first down Montreal. Crawling. It was Charleston Rambo crawling under the wires. Going over the top once again. It's another first down it'll be a first down for Montreal. From their own 34 now. 5:58 to go in regulation. Alexander finds Stevie Scott. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets 1 yard on it at the most. Second down upcoming. You got to wonder when Montreal's going to start taking chances. You got to wonder because that clock is ticking down and it's not going in and it's not. You're not gaining any time here. Montreal 10 for 18 on second down conversion tonight. Pretty good rate from the 35. 2nd and 9. Alexander back to pass again. Got tons of time. He's going to yeet it down here. He's got a man wide open. Oh, my God. What a catch. Tyler Sneed flipping the field instantly. 1st and 10, Montreal. And it's in Saskatchewan territory now. Probably, it looks like it might be Maltos Diaz field goal range for sure. But you know they need a touchdown to tie it, a 2-point convert to tie it up. Big play there, a big break, unfortunately, for Saskatchewan. Where was he hauled down? Looks like hauled down inside. Yeah, looks like at the 24-yard line. Oh, my God. Stevie Scott again running it out. Gets the first down and then some. It'll be first, possibly, yeah, they're going to say first down at the 11-yard line. Clock is still ticking. You got to wonder here. Oh, boy. If you're Saskatchewan, you better start praying. You guys, if you're a Saskatchewan fan, you better start praying right now because this is not looking good. 4 minutes to go. 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 11-yard line. Snap. Alexander off the screen. Gets to the 5, to the 4, to inside. Looks like they're saying the 2-yard line. 2nd down upcoming from the 2. It's not looking good, boys. I mean, they got the short yardage. Yeah, it looks like short yardage team is going to come in for Montreal here. 2nd and 2 from the Saskatchewan 3. They're 2 for 2 from the Reds. They're perfect from the red zone for touchdowns. Now is not the time for the hamster to... Oh, for God's sake, TSN. Get your shite together. Goes to the outside. Ball's popped loose. The ball popped loose. Oh my God, what a clutch play from the defense. Saskatchewan gets recovers a big fumble on a second down and short, going for the end zone. Saskatchewan recovers the fumble. Recovers the fumble in the end zone, so it's going to be bloop bloop. Actually, no, he didn't. Oh, no. I don't know how good that actually is, but we're inside the final 3 minutes. Looks like it was recovered on the goal line. So I will leave it to the professionals to figure out what the call is, but a massive, massive turnover and a massive break for the Saskatchewan Roughriders here. Looks like so far the prayers are being answered if you're Saskatchewan anyways. Gotta wonder. But that was a very, very clutch turnover. A clutch turnover by Saskatchewan. Oh my God. As we're now inside the final 3 minutes. You would have to figure that even though we're still inside the final 3 minutes, a lot can still happen in that time. You would have to think that Saskatchewan, now, once they figure out where the spot of the ball is, because some people might say it was in the end zone, some people were going to say it isn't. But once they figured the spot of the foul, or spot of the ball, so here's a replay of the fumble. Doink! Looks like it just hit. Whoop! Yeah, it looks like it just head-butted it out, and I think that's going to be on the goal line. So Saskatchewan will recover it, and I think it's going to be on. And I think they're going to have the line of scrimmage on the goal line. That's what I think. They're calling it a recovery in the end zone, so Saskatchewan gets the ball in the 30. That is a big break for Saskatchewan, a massive break for Saskatchewan. A.J. Ouellette now running the ball. Man, dude, he had like 3 guys on his back. It's a first down, Saskatchewan, and boy, did he get it. Boy, did he need it. A.J. is running like a man possessed right now. He's looking for another, man's looking for another ring. He got a ring with us in Toronto. He got a ring in Toronto, and now it's looking like he's going to get one from Saskatchewan here. If everything holds. Clock is running. Both teams have a timeout. A.J. Ouellette over 100 yards on the day. He's going to add a bit more to it here. Gains maybe a yard, probably a yard or 2 off of that. It'll be a second down upcoming. 2 minutes, 7 seconds to go in regulation. Doink. Oh. Just watching the replay. It looks like he shoved his own teammate into it. That's funny. Big play there for Sales. Massive play there. And he needed that too. So, three of the last 4 Grey Cups decided in the final 3 minutes. 2nd and 7 for Saskatchewan. Harris back to pass. Finds a man, and he's got some room to run. He rumbles it forward. Gets another first down. That's Kean Schaefer-Baker. A.J. Ouellette getting a little heated here. There's going to be I think they're going to call him here for something. Myers with the great catch, but I think this is going to get put back after the play was over. A.J. Ouellette losing his temper a little bit here. Yeah, he's going to get called for that. Saskatchewan number 45, so it's still a first down, but they have to go back 15 yards from the point after the foul. Because it occurred after the yards were gained. So there it is right there. So Myers gets forward, gets up there. So there's AJ, and he just drives his man off because Myers was getting mauled a little bit. So AJ's just sticking up for his teammate there, but he's going to get called for it. 98 seconds remain. 1st and 10 from the Saskatchewan 50. Trevor Harris. A.J. Ouellette again gets blowed up behind the line this time, but that clock is going to start running. Uguak blows him up behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 12 now. 2nd and long for Saskatchewan. But the key thing is the clock is still running. Not anymore. Montreal just called a timeout. So the clock is going to stop here. But oof. Big hit by Uguak there. And with the Owls calling the timeout, I think it's like 95 seconds remain for Saskatchewan here. Saskatchewan still has a timeout as well, but I don't know. I think they're going to want to run as much clock as they can here. From their own they're going to be from their own 48-yard line. It'll be 2nd and long. There's a lot, like, in Canadian football terms, 95 seconds is an utter eternity. 7 for 17 on second down conversions tonight. The Rough Riders. So this is back to pass. Trevor Harris on the screen. Tommy Neild gets go to the 54, it looks like. It'll be third down. But they can run off 20 seconds. They're going to run off at least 20 seconds here off the clock once it's blown in. Gets to the 54, it'll be third and 6. So a good punt here will pin Montreal pretty deep, and now they're gonna have to make some, like, the Saskatchewan secondary is gonna have to stand up here. They're gonna have to stand up and be recognized because Davis Alexander is gonna be throwing pretty much on every single down. So clock is running. $9 ball is snapped. Travis Tice picks it up. Minute to go. And gets absolutely hammered out just outside the 20-yard line. 58 seconds. And Montreal needs a touchdown plus a 2-point convert to tie the game. That's the thing. Montreal needs needs 8 points to the game to tie this game. The question is, are they going to do it? Because now the Saskatchewan faithful are going to start making are going to use Princess Auto Stadium's natural advantage of being very, very loud. I've never been there, so I have no idea. 58 seconds left from the Montreal 23. Alexander back to pass. Gets flushed out of the pocket. Still looking. He's going to have to leg it out here, and he gets out of bounds. 49 seconds remain, and he is hopping. This is not good. Travis, I think, Davis Alexander's done. He is limping badly here. He's hopping around. He's limping very bad. And right there, you can tell where he grabbed it. I think he wants to stay in this game here. You would have to figure he wants to stay in the game, but you can see where it happened. We all knew that this was the issue with his wheel. But he's staying in the game. 49 seconds left. Alexander back to pass. He's getting flushed out again. There are flags flying everywhere. It's going to be procedure. It's probably going to be procedure call against Montreal here. They're looking. They got the camera on McLeod Bethel Thompson. I don't have to say, if you're Montreal, this game is on the line now. A legal procedure call against Montreal. They're going back 5 yards, but the clock stops at 49 seconds. But the question is, do you let the man gut it out, or do you bring in McLeod at this point? 2nd and 12 for Montreal at their own 21. 49 seconds left. Game on the line here. Back to pass. Davis Alexander throws it over the middle, finds a man, and he'll be well short. Well short. They're going to have to go for it on third down here. They don't have a choice, Montreal. They have to go for it here. 43 seconds left. 3rd and 4. This is the ball game right here, folks. This is it from the Montreal 29. Clock is running. 40 seconds left. Alexander back to pass. Throws it. Caught. It'll be a first down, but the question is, how much are they going to get? Not a hell of a lot. 32 seconds left. The clock will still be running. It'll be a first down for Montreal. .30 seconds left. Way offside is Montreal here. Way offside. Holland's a mile offside. 28 seconds left, so they have to go back. They're going to be going back 5 yards, but the clock stops. 32 seconds left. Montreal down by 8. They decline the penalty. Saskatchewan declines the penalty, which I didn't think was an option. So it'll be second down here. And again, Alexander is pissed. What's going on here? Alexander is livid at something. I think the crowd noise is getting to him. "32 seconds left on the clock." I don't know what the hell is going on here. Back to pass. And he's sacked. Oh, no, he's not. Incomplete. 22 seconds left. Alexander is down. First sack of the game comes very, very late. Baldonado with it. And I think Jameer Thurman got a half of the sack there. Baldonado gets by him, and there's 2 others on him. So 2nd and 10. 22 seconds remaining for the Montreal Alouettes to try and tie this game up. Back to pass is Alexander. He's going to throw it over the middle. Incomplete. It is well overthrown. He was looking for Tyson Philpott. It is well overthrown. Probably almost Michael Bishop level of overthrown. 16 seconds left in this game. This is it. With another 3rd down conversion upcoming here for Montreal. This is it. Once again, the Rider faithful making Tim Hortons Field. What am I thinking? Getting Princess Auto Stadium loud. 16 seconds left. This could be the ball game right here. Back to pass. Davis Alexander shakes off a tackle. He's getting flushed out. Clock is running and gets knocked out of bounds. 6 seconds remain. It'll be able to find a guy. It'll be first down Montreal. And Alexander is really, he's limping badly. I think they need to pull him here. They should have pulled him from the game after he was clutching his hammy before. They should have pulled him, but instead the clock is going to stop. 6 seconds left. Down by 8. They need to take a deep shot here. This is it. The final play of the ball game. Clock is at zeros. Alexander, back to pass. Gets flushed out of the pocket. He's going to yeet it for the end zone. Does he have a man deep? No! After 12 long years, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are the 112th Grey Cup champions. Final score. Final score, 25-17. There is joy in Riderville as the University of Toronto finally weeps. They have won their 5th Grey Cup championship. I don't have to say much more than that. I am incredibly happy. Whoops. It is the Riders' time, folks. I hate to say I called it, but I called it. Trevor Harris wins the Grey Cup. AJ Ouellette's going to get his second ring as a member of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Incredible stuff. I would not be surprised if some Saskatchewan fans charge the field to tear the goalposts down. I know I would be at this point. Corey Mace, second time of asking, wins the Grey Cup. Saskatchewan joins some company here. They join the Toronto Argonauts, the Calgary Stampeders, and the Edmonton Elks/Eskimos in winning the Grey Cup on their arch rivals patch. Trevor Harris setting a Grey Cup record, beating Doug Flutie in 1997, 85.2% completion percentage. Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible. They are, I can guarantee you there is some tractor overturning, some cow tipping, and maybe some excess wheat being burnt right now in celebration here in Saskatchewan for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. The boys in green have won some silver. While we're taking a look at this, while they're going through all the interviews and everything, we've obviously still got the trophy lift to watch. We've still got the Grey Cup MOP, Grey Cup most outstanding Canadian to come as well. So stick around. We still got that to come, but let's take a look. I want to take a look here at the final statistics for the 112th Grey Cup. As I said before, Trevor Harris set a Grey Cup record tonight with an 85.2% completion percentage. So I'm just going to do a quick switch here. We'll come back to the score bug later. But right now, as we take a look, Trevor Harris, 23 for 27. Incredible. Not throwing a touchdown, oddly enough, but incredible numbers for him anyways. 23 for 27, 302 yards. Average of 11.2, his longest pass, 34 yards. AJ Ouellette, 17 carries for 83 yards and a touchdown. And just take a look at these numbers. Sam Emilus, over 100 yards receiving, 10 for 10. Dante Myers, 4 for 4, 76 yards. Tommy Neal, 3 for 3, 46 yards. AJ Ouellette, only 1 for 2, 32 yards. That was one of the drops. Kean Schaefer-Baker, 3 for 5, 27 yards. And Joe, 2 for 3 for 13. You have to take a look. Forced fumble. Tavon Campbell will be getting the forced fumble. The fumble recovery goes to Marcus Sales. That right there, TSN was the clutch moment. That right there was the clutch moment. Massive moment there. Jameer Thurman, 11 tackles. A.J. Allen with 6. Antoine Brooks Jr. got 3. And then after that, pretty much everybody else got less than that. Jameer Thurman, tackle for loss. Micah Johnson, tackle for loss. Malik Carney, tackle for loss as well. Brett Lothers, 1 for 2, but obviously didn't matter. But ultimately, holy cow, the Saskatchewan Roughriders finally did it. 12 long years they are now. They were the bottom of the heap, and now they're the kings of the mountain. Davis Alexander right here, 22 for 34, 284 yards, 3 interceptions. Yardage-wise, not bad, but those 3 picks were killer. The turnovers were the key here. Stevie Scott's 15 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown. They relied on the running game they actually relied on the running game a bit more, obviously. They kind of had to because of Davis's bad hammy. But Davis Alexander, 2 runs for 14 yards, including one that really compromised him. Shea Patterson, 5 carries for 8 and a touchdown, obviously all short yardage. Travis Dice got 1 for 5. And then here's your receiving. Tyson Philpott, 5 for 9, 87 yards. Tyler Snead, 3 for 5, 78 yards. Charles Durambo, 4 for 5, 50 yards. Stevie Scott, 3 for 4, 27. Cole Speaker, 3 for 4, 24. Travis Tice, 2 for 2, 17. Alexander Hollins, 1 for 2 with 7. Austin Mack targeted twice, never caught. And they're actually counting the Hoggy getting the ball that bounced off dude's helmet. They're actually counting the ball that bonked off the Hoggy's head. 1 for 1, minus 6 yards. It actually counts. Surprisingly. Defensive, on the other hand, Najee Murray, 9 tackles. Tyrese Beverett and Robert Kennedy both with 5. Marc-Antoine Duquois with 4. Everybody else all below him. No turnovers. 2 tackles for loss. Tyrese Beverett and Robert Kennedy, as well as Uguak. They're getting a single one as well. I mean, this was huge. This was massive. Incredible scenes coming out of Winnipeg right now. Incredible scenes coming out of Winnipeg right now. I'm just going to boink, come back. There we go. There's going to be a lot. There's not a dry eye in that house right now. You know what? Hang on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. This is very quick. And there we go. I know this is going to look weird, but now the awards.
And the most valuable player, the commissioner of the CFL, Stuart Johnston, and your host, James Duffy.
Lots of boos for the commissioner, as should be, as should now be expected.
You filled the stadium all season long, including tonight, and you threw a heck of a party this week, so we thank you.
Don't be booing Duffy.
The most valuable Canadian of the 2025 Grey Cup is Samuel Emelis.
As expected, Sam Emelis getting the most outstanding Canadian award.
Sam,
I don't see any issue with that. He did great. Absolutely amazing. I mean, let's put it this way. 10 for 10, over 100 yards receiving. You cannot deny that.
That's a strong answer.
No kidding, that's a strong answer. Jeez.
Your favorite team was the Alouettes. You wear 19 for AJ Green. How surreal is it to win the
That's Jay Green, fool.
over the team you grew up loving?
I mean, you could call a better story than that, you know. It just had to happen against them, and it was definitely motivation, and we made it happen. Everybody in the organization made it happen.
The most catches ever by a Rough Rider in a Grey Cup game. Congratulations, you're the most valuable Canadian. 10. Congratulations.
Incredible. There you go. He sets a club record as well.
Player of the 2000
Here we go. MVP of the Grey Cup,
the quarterback,
Trevor Harris. Well deserved, in my opinion. I mean, he also set a record. The man also set a record. He's 85.2% complete. Like, he broke a former Argonaut has dethroned another former Argonaut. A former Argonaut has dethroned another former Argonaut.
Trevor, for years, so many have said this was the one thing that was missing from your resume. How sweet is it for it to happen, and to happen this late in your career?
I'm just happy for these guys out here, man. I freaking love all you guys, man. And we were so close this year, and that's what made the difference, man. I love each and every single one of you guys. And without you guys, this doesn't happen, man. We're champs forever. Let's go!
You're in the record books, that's for damn sure.
I mean, in some ways, you've written what would be the perfect ending to a career, but I'm not sure this team or this fan base wants it to end. Have you thought about that yet?
I might get fined for saying this from our quarterback room, but I'm stuck somewhere between retiring and just hitting my prime.
Congratulations.
That's a very neutral answer there from Trevor Harris, but I hope he doesn't do what Ricky Ray did and overstay his welcome. And now, the big moment for Saskatchewan as the commissioner gets booed.
To the city of Winnipeg, the province of Manitoba, and the Winnipeg Blue Bombers for an unforgettable week. Merci au Alouette de Montréal pour une saison exceptionnelle et ce super match ce soir. And now, on behalf of the Board of Governors, it is my honor to congratulate Riders Nation and the entire province's team, the 112th Grey Cup champions, Saskatchewan Roughriders!
As the Mounties there it is. Live it up, boys. Live it the hell up. As the Winnipeggers are booing the green and white confetti being rained down on their field. If you're Saskatchewan, tear down them goalposts.
Coach, I've always been astounded at your ability to hold this poker face and never change expressions during a game. I think you can let that go now and tell us exactly what you're feeling inside.
Look, we talked about this on May 10th. To be the 2025 Grey Cup champions with confetti, green and white, falling here in Winnipeg on November 16th. And this is where we at, baby! Rider Nation! Let's go!
Whoa, that was a Ric Flair woo right there. Holy cow.
Tell me about this team, your quarterback at 39, getting it done, the defense.
That is a proper Ric Flair woo, I have to say. Oh, orange Gatorade. Orange Gatorade.
Unbelievable professionals. And you saw all that tonight, man. People were making plays all over the field.
We have orange Gatorade, so that's another couple $100,000. That's another couple $100,000 that's changed hands. Because that was one of the bets that was on FanDuel.
25 Saskatchewan Roughriders, man.
Go enjoy this with your team. Congratulations.
Much love. Thank you, brother.
As someone with absolutely no stake in this game whatsoever, this was some great stuff.
One of the great moments in franchise history. The 5th time they win a Grey Cup.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders are now out of the amateur ranks, if you will. Because for the longest time, with the four cups that they had, they were tied with the University of Toronto. With this 5th Grey Cup win, they can now shed that. They can now shed that. They can now shed that. Leave it behind. And now they can say, I think the home opener next year in Regina is going to be a massive, massive, massive thing. I think it's going to. I think once the tickets go on sale, that's going to be a sellout instantly for the flag raising. And right now they're passing the trophy around. Don't break it. Once again, Saskatchewan, congratulations. That's going to be one hell of a mess to clean up for the grounds crew tomorrow morning. Oh. So I don't know where. I'm pretty sure that the CFL Plus feed may be ending shortly, but we're not going to stop because I'm going to try and contact a couple of friends of mine. I'm going to try and call a couple of friends of mine to see if I can get a hold of them and get their thoughts on it and get them on stream here. I highly doubt I'm going to get a hold of anybody, but you never know. Wow, blue sky is not really blue sky right now, is it? There it is. So the CFL Plus feed has now ended, but we aren't done yet. All right, so that's going to be the end of that. So I'm just going to do some black magic fuckery here. Now I'm going to see if I can get a hold of somebody here. I highly doubt it's going to happen, but you never know. I'll try the first one. I'll see if I can get them. He probably just hung up on me, prick. That's fine. Okay, let me try my other friend here. Like I said, I highly doubt this is going to get anything, but you never know. Like I said, I highly doubt I'm going to get a hold of anybody here. Nah. Never mind. Just send a text here. There we go. So I don't think I'm going to get a hold of anybody right now because I'm pretty sure everybody's all celebrating. If I have to go into other streams in order to relay my congratulations, well, I guess I'll have to do that. So I think with that, I was hoping to see Saskatchewan kind of tear a goalpost down, but unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. So, I think with that, kind of wanted to see somebody tear a goalpost down, but that's kind of sad. Oh well. Anywho, that's pretty much going to do it for me here. Now, I'm going to close this out with one thing. This might be the only time you're going to hear this on this channel. So, Rider fans, if you want to hear that, this is probably the only time you're going to hear this on this channel, so y'all better make it count. Okay? But I'm going to close this out by playing your song. And no, it's not, and no, I'm not joking here. I'm not going to put Forever Blowing Bubbles on here. I'm going to close it out with Green is the Color. Just in honor of you guys. So, once again, so before I sign off here, first of all, I just want to thank everybody for coming out and watching this, joining me for watching this game, even though not really a lot of people did, but whatever. I would love to keep doing this, and I probably am going to keep doing this. Just got to keep at it because it's gonna take a while, but we're getting there. We are getting there. So not really much for speeches, but thank you. Like basically from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. That's pretty much all I'm gonna say here. So once again, congratulations to the Saskatchewan Roughriders. They are the 112th Grey Cup champions for the 5th time. They are no longer equal with the college, with the amateur ranks. They are now ahead. So before we close it out, I'm going to play. There's going to be a couple videos that are going to be played here first, and then I'll come back for the final sign off. So just stand by 1 second. Just going to do this really quick. So, I'm just going to turn this. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. And then, I'm just going to do this really fast. And there we go. All right. So now I got my special presents loaded for you guys. And where are you? Where is it? No, that's not it. Why is that open? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where the hell are you? Oh, for God's sake. There it is. All right. There we go. All right. So, we're just going to put this to... All right. So, you ready? Because here we go. Hold on. Something fucky going on. Okay. I'll have to, well, all right, I fucked it up. I'll have to redo it, but we'll start from here. Yeah, I gotta fix it up, but yeah. So that's pretty much gonna. So yeah, that's pretty much gonna do it for me, folks. Like I said, thanks a lot for watching. I'll talk to you guys again. Well, we're probably gonna do the final. We're gonna do our season wrap up fancast episode on. Well, probably sometime this. We're gonna record it sometime this week, and then at least I hope it's gonna be sometime this week. It better be sometime this week, Clay. And we're gonna do that this week, and then I'll be back here on December the 9th with the schedule breakdown. So until then, folks, thank you very much for watching. I'll talk to everyone again soon. Cheers, everybody. Congratulations, Montreal. Congratulations to the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Cheers.